know news is news. This is our hour 2 of our late night news on Tuesday night, everybody. Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe. Remember, again, the only way you can even watch the last episode that we just did, because it went VOD, it was less than 10,000 viewers. Every episode that's less than 10,000 viewers goes members only. Make sure you join. Become a part of our club. Help support the channel. $4 a month. Get the access to all those VODs and more. Who will be president in 2028? We have 826 days until election. And we've got Marco Rubio with 7 wins now. We have Gavin Newsom with 20 wins now. We have John Ossoff with 1 win now. And we have AOC. Remember, Mr. J.D. Vance is still retired since he's up by 60. If you're up by 60 votes, you are retired until somebody comes with in contention there. This is hour 2 of our show, guys. Let's pull it all up now. Those are medium results there. Everything on that. Let's just make sure that we got ourselves on for the news. No news is news. No news is news. We have saved it. And are you guys ready for another hour of the show? Let's go right into let's go right into on the ground Abdul El-Sayed victory party as they interview people at his victory party. Remember, they might be stealing this election from him, everybody.
Version of populism as a way to contest.
Well, first of all, I would be thrilled if we were having the exact same amount of money talking about their literal campaign accounts. Then the guy's like, but let me tell you what the real story is. I'm like, oh, they're going to talk about the $60 million. And he goes over to this board where it's like, abolish prisons and abolish the Senate and all these things that might be technically in the DSA platform. And I had to point out, A, you missed a big story, $60 million of corporate money and AIPAC money. B, he's not actually even a DSA member. And the DSA members who are running are not running on those issues. They're running on take on the billionaires, take on the oligarchs, tech accountability, corporate accountability.
That is very true.
That's what I mean.
DSA.
Like parroting our people on issues that are not economic populism because they know if they get in our sandbox, they will lose.
I promised Prem Thacker from Zateo that I would get you over to him, so I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you so much, Adam.
That is very true, though. This guy is not a DSA member. He is not an actual Democratic Socialist, and they're trying to make him out to be on the Republican side. Meanwhile, on the Democratic side, they're just stealing another election. The pipes are bursting in Michigan once again. Here we go, stealing an election.
About the early vote for
MSNBC knows how to steal an election. Here we go. We're going to steal this election from this man.
Often, Hallie.
This is crazy.
What's so fascinating is.
Okay. We have a minute. Okay, so we have.
Wow!
Top of the hour.
They are stealing this election, guys.
We're going to do another. I'm on this one now.
They are stealing this election.
We're going to do another update for the news now, folks. I see one
live and on person.
Okay,
make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit
Washington. We haven't even mentioned Washington yet. In an hour, the polls are going to close there. The vote by mail. This is a state. It's like Colorado. It's like California. It's largely vote by mail.
Here we go.
They get a ton of it counted up ahead of time. They just press send, basically, as the polls close or close to it.
So
between 11 and 11:30, 11:45, a ton of vote to come in.
Oh, got it. Big drop.
Primaries there.
Big drop at midnight.
That are pretty interesting. That's going to happen an hour from now. I'm telling you this now because I'm not sure between now and then how many chances I'll have. So we've got that. They're going to come to me. The clock just disappeared. I'll look at this one. They're going to come to me in a minute, and what I'm going to do is my producer has put another note together. I'm not going to let you see the notes. Maybe at the end of the night, I'll let you see the notes. But he's put.
Remember, we're an hour away from them dropping all the mail-in vote.
I'm going to drink water, except I don't.
An hour away from the mail-in vote, from the big drop.
A little bit more.
Are they going to steal this for Stevens? This is crazy. Guy's not even a DSA member. He's just beating $59 million. He's beating $59 million, and here we are.
Oh, okay, so we have a few minutes here.
Yes.
What do you mean we have a few minutes here? What are we doing?
I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him about our.
So we're just going to sit here and talk chat? What the fuck, man? I thought you were going to give me a goddamn fucking update at the top of the hour. Let's go, guys. What the fuck is going on here? Live election coverage tonight, everybody. Let's see who else is. Let's go back to the El-Sayed. Yep.
Right, yeah, no, she's actually the first one I covered.
El-Sayed on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it will be just kind of bonkers if there is like upwards of $70 million spent on this race to still flop. Like, that's a huge message.
That was what I was just talking to Adam about was, and I'll throw it to you.
Yeah.
If you're, sorry to put you in this position, but let's imagine that you're in charge of AIPAC. If this race gets called for Abdul El-Sayed, what does it do to your legitimacy, to your political power, and how do you proceed forward as AIPAC?
Yeah. I just saw a tweet, maybe you tweeted it, who knows, of someone saying, like, Haley Stevens has broken containment. My apolitical friends are saying Israel comes to me in my dreams as a vocal stim. I mean, like, what they did in Chicago with the shell packs was smart because they've understood how unpopular they are. I am kind of surprised that they, by name, spent so much in this race. And I think the main message it sends is, like, average people, I mean, you are a parasite to a campaign right now.
Yeah, and just to catch people up on that tactic, we covered it live that night from Kat Abighazali's watch party during the primary elections in Illinois, but there was a lot of spending in that race that was suspected to be coming from AIPAC, but at the time of the election, what couldn't be confirmed because it was coming from these other shadowy organizations that had just kind of popped up into existence or suddenly were spending much more than they had in previous elections. And then as eventually after the election, when the campaign finance reports came out, yes, that money did originate from AIPAC. But they haven't repeated that tactic in other states, at least not so far as I'm aware, so which has been a little bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah, not as much as we've definitely expected. And they were naming things like Elect Chicago Women. It was very intentionally trying to come up as, what was it, a housing project? More affordable housing now was one of them, or Affordable Chicago Now. They have these other PACs like UDP that they work with very often, but these shell PACs that popped up in Chicago haven't popped up the same way. I will say, though, in Melat's race, I do remember that there were new super PACs formed last minute so that the disclosures were not going to come out until after the election. I don't think I've seen reporting on where that money actually ended up coming from, though. I don't know if you have.
No, I have not either. So
shadowy, but unclear if AIPAC.
Okay.
Nobody's won yet.
What are some of these other mini Mamdani's that you're seeing across the country? Give us a list of some of these other.
Nobody has won this election yet, even though El-Sayed came in at the polls closing with 99.9% on Kelchi, guys. If we go and we look at our Kelchi odds now, he's sinking. He's now down to 94% shot. And we have MSNBC and Kornacki saying that in an hour, about 55 minutes from now, they're going to drop a giant batch of mail-in ballots. It looks like AIPAC might be able to pull this one off, everybody.
Not a science right now, but look at this. It's really close. She's landed in this county 14 points north of Hillary Clinton.
If they somehow pull this off.
4 points south of Joe Biden. And remember, when Joe Biden got 52% of the vote in Ionia County, he wasn't barely winning Michigan. I mean, he won Michigan.
Remember, guys, 99.9% at closing polls on Kelchi. The betting markets are over if he loses this.
Big because it was a divided field, but his percent, he got 53% statewide, right?
And this is mass
so he
manipulation.
Got a majority
guys.
with a little bit of a pad, getting 52% out of here. And here's Steve. I'm not sure what exactly their benchmarks are, but it's got to be close to that. And that's that's why when I'm looking like nearby at Eaton County, that's why we've been saying is that Stevens number, it's already close. Is it going to land in Eaton County, kind of where we just showed you in Ionia County? Is it going to land, I see Ingham, is it going to land in Livingston like that? I say she has to do, those are the things, what she just did in Ionia, can she replicate it in play? Here we go, Ingham County. This is Lansing.
We will get back to the end results real quick here, but let's read a little bit of news that just broke. Okay, Kansas voters rejected another attempt to reshape the state's abortion landscape from PBS. Kansas voters rejected a ballot measure Tuesday that would have changed how the state's Supreme Court justices are selected, keeping the current appointment system in place. While supporters framed it as a government transparency and accountability measure, it became a major fight over abortion rights. The state court ruled in the 2019 that the Kansas Constitution protects the right to an abortion, and voters reaffirmed that position in 2022 by rejecting the constitutional amendment. After the defeat, many anti-abortion rights advocates argued that changing the makeup of the state's Supreme Court offered the best path to eventually overturning the court's abortion rights ruling. Critics warned that electing justices would inject more money and partisan politics into the judiciary. The vote preserves Kansas's current nonpartisan merit-selected system, where the governor appoints Supreme Court justices from a list recommended by independent commission. Let's get back into it with Kornacki live as they steal the
Talking about,
election.
sorry.
Here we go. They're going to steal it again, guys.
Okay, we're doing a Michigan hit in how long? Okay, folks, we're going to do another Michigan hit in a minute.
We do have another update out of Oakland as well.
Yeah.
We got another 11,000 votes there.
Yeah.
Stevens wins this most recent batch 51-46.
Okay, and again, this continues to be like a mix, huh?
I think this continues to be a mix. We have a little bit less transparency into what's going on.
They're
in Oakland
changing.
in our
They already changed the overall vote count from 70% in to 67 in and bullshitted it away. Now they're over here orchestrating this whole campaign, telling us that in an hour a bunch of mail-in ballots are going to come in, and then at 2 a.m. a pipe is going to burst. And it's the same fucking thing all over again. And look at the betting market, guys. Look at the fucking betting market. Look at the sinking fucking doubt that is coming from the mainstream media. At polls closing, 99.9%. Now the money is transitioning immediately upon those polls closing within a half an hour. 98.3%. Fucking 8:45. We got 97.3%. Right now he is sinking. He is down now to 91.2%. Prediction market odds of winning this election. He came in at polls close 99.9% of the money, people. There's $23 million of volume on this betting line. This is crazy. They are stealing this election in real time. Back to the thieves in the corner at MSNBC. Wow. Wow.
New numbers in from there, pal.
Yeah, we did just get a little bit more in Oakland. I can show you. Remember, it was at 67% expected.
Unreal!
It's now ticked up to,
Money always wins, right?
Here.
Money always
Stevens
wins.
Continues to lead here, a 2-point margin, a little bit more than 2 points over El-Sayed. Again, this continues to be a mix of different vote types. So it's in terms of the trajectory here in Oakland of who's on course. Is Stevens on course,
sorry,
is El-Sayed on course
shucks.
to do
Looks
better
like
in
the money
remaining
wins
quarter or so of
again.
the vote. It's a little bit tough to discern. That's what we're sort of trying to.
This is why you need to stop being a Democrat. The DNC is corrupt. The DNC is so corrupt, guys, that the DNC literally weighs the betting market. 99.9%. He's down to 91 now. This is the DNC, people. This is what the DNC does. Stop playing along. They fucked Jasmine Crockett. They fucked goddamn Graham Plattner. They fucked Bernie twice. They fucked Hillary Clinton on fucking Obama. They fucked goddamn Bernie on fucking Pete Buttigieg. It is crazy. This institution is now literally fucking the betting market on this election, people. 99.9%. And now he is down. And what is he at? 91. 91 on the live market. 91 on the live market. This is insane. What a robbery. Here we go.
Right now,
the mail-in vote comes in an hour.
We first got that.
Woo! What a robbery.
Lansing, Ionia.
What a robbery.
But, this is now,
I think we updated our expected vote there.
Boy, wow, I took a big swing and I whiffed. Our decision desk, we thought this was complete. We thought we had 100% vote here.
Okay, wait, right here. Somebody in the chat says, you're accusing someone of doing this without proof. Are you ready for the proof? Here you go.
Our decision desk has updated it. So I will pause the thought right there.
That's not your fault, Steve. That's not on you. That's okay. Is there anything interesting happening in some of these other smaller rural?
Do you see what just happened there? For the second fucking time tonight, Kornacki, who has to be live the entire time without commercials on YouTube, for MS Now to even make any fucking money, for NBC to make any money, and they have fucked up twice on their live feed. They have switched their own decision desk twice on the live feed in favor of Stevenson, in favor of Stevens. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is the DNC. This is the DNC. 99.9. $200,000 versus $59 million. And here we go. 91.5% within an hour. The doubt is real. The setup is real. The scam is in. Here we go, people. back to the scammers themselves,
If as these
robbing
counties, we
us
start to get
of this election
completed
once
results in other
again.
counties,
Wow.
in Michigan, if there's
Unreal.
underwhelming Stevens victories, much stronger performances for Abdul El-Sayed than he had in 2018, those do start to add up, and they could signal broader kind of demographic strength for El-Sayed that extends outside the region. I say that because when you're talking about small-town northern Michigan and the UP, you are talking about a lot of blue-collar, older, white voters. And if that's a demographic in any way that he's overperformed with, who's to say it doesn't extend outside of this? So again, I don't want to make too much, maybe I already have, out of one county in the UP, but we've seen a number of counties come in. I mean, you could just see it right here. This is the El-Sayed shade of blue, right? I've been saying north of Saginaw.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? They already said that this whole thing at the top is only 10% of the entire electorate. Why are we even paying attention to this? This is the deception. This is the deception of the mainstream media.
Okay, so we
Here we go
went
again.
through Ionia, and do we have any other completed counties or newly? I see we're up to 28%. We are getting some more stuff. Do we have anything big that just came in? What do I got?
Keweenaw is the closest.
Keweenaw, there's like 18 people. We'll give Keweenaw
Is the one that's closest to all in up there.
Okay, but it is okay. Keweenaw, though, this is summer vacation land, right? It's tiny. It's UP. But it is. I mean, just as tiny as it is the same story as Luce. You know,
Just more of a screw job. Here it comes.
El-Sayed might win Keweenaw. I mean, it's tiny, but okay. What else?
We got 4,000 votes out of Ottawa County and another 4,000 votes out of Oakland as well.
Oh, okay. Oakland was 4,000 in addition to. Okay, Oakland. That last Oakland batch, whatever it was, favored Stevens, huh?
Yes. She wins.
See how they're trying to fix it up? They're trying to figure out how they can make sure that in an hour it looks like it's not a crazy thought that a bunch of mail-in ballots drop in less than an hour and Stevens wins this election by 2 a.m.? See how he's folding his arms, ready to do it? See how the betting market and all the money of $23 million continues to sink? Now he's down to 90.9%, guys. Remember, when the polls closed, this man had 99.9% shot of winning this election with $23 million in the betting pool. Soon as mainstream media goes live, he's now down to 90.9%. This is unreal. The fix on this primary is unreal.
Didn't do that well, in 2018. El-Sayed actually had some strength out here again.
Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, become a member for $4. Keep this channel independent and sponsor free so we can take down bullshit like this. This is bullshit. They are stealing this primary.
Using the benchmarks that we have been applying everywhere.
Installation, not election? Absolutely.
Ottawa County.
Got to figure it out. Look, now he's looking down at his paper. Bro, you got a guy over on the other side that's fucking giving you the numbers. What the fuck's the paper for?
The
script?
Whitmer
the script? Here we
go. I have to
go.
remember when I selected the pen and when I haven't. The pen is selected. Okay. Whitmer got 48 in Ottawa County, right? Remember, she got 52 statewide, so it's one of the places where she didn't get a majority of the vote. Biden got 51 here, and then Clinton, again, as we saw in so many places, the bottom just fell out for her, 34. So Stevens running at 40, but this is a textbook example of what I've been talking about in other counties, right? 40 in Ottawa is like a disaster for Stevens.
Just screaming that it's a scam doesn't make it a scam. Evidence. Twice tonight, the decision desk of NBC has changed the overall vote count in a county. That number doesn't change. The number of people that live in a county that they're counting the votes up to doesn't change. Why have they changed the overall count for a county twice tonight and apologized? Why have they explained to us that in 45 minutes they're going to drop a giant batch of mail-in ballots that could change the election forever? Why are they explaining to us that we might as well shut the fucking channel off because they're not going to declare a victor until 2 or 3 a.m. in Detroit? These are founded evidence that they are setting another election up. The fact that 99.9% of the public believe this man to have already won this election with a $24 million pot and all U.S. cash fucking money And soon as they go on the air, oh, wait a minute. Money talks. And look at where we're at now, guys. Look at where we're at now. 90.6%. Money talks. Money talks. The Jews have bought the election. The end. Game over. Sorry if you're Jewish. AIPAC wins. The end. Game over.
Hey, folks,
it's over.
We got a call we're going to share with you.
Okay.
Ingham.
They're going to shut it up first, though. Oh, quiet. They're going to give you the decision, but hold on. They got to make sure that they know what the decision is first. They got to write the script first.
Okay, folks, there is going to be another News Now hit. I don't know if you can hear the show or anything, but that's what I'm...
Yeah, there's going to be a new... New projected winner. What's the projected winner? Go ahead. Who's the projected winner? Because the projected winner should be El-Sayed at fucking 8:01 p.m. tonight, guys. He had 99.9% on Kelchi.
Yep.
You're fucking him. You're literally fucking it. And now they're trying to orchestrate during a commercial break. And this is what's crazy, guys, is because they need the ad money of YouTube, they have to put Kornacki on here 24/7. So while they're on commercial break, we get to watch them orchestrate and create this election. They're literally creating the election right in front of us, everybody. The Jews have bought an election. Isn't that guy a Muslim?
Okay,
No.
folks, I'm sorry, folks.
The Muslim's going to lose.
They're interviewing
the Muslim's
going to
lose,
Congress.
guys.
I obviously...
Don't be fooled.
That's why I'm being silent.
Just
here.
wait. Watch the fucking show.
7th District. Just
watch the fucking Muslim lose.
As that late counted vote has favored. Sorry. Okay.
Hold on. We're trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out what we're trying to do here. Now we're going over to Nebraska? What the fuck are you doing? Kansas? What the fuck? All right, let's go to CBS because they need a time. Oh my God. This is crazy, guys. All right, El-Sayed campaign again.
Hi, JT, watching from Oregon, New York, rooting for Abdul, Houston, Texas. Seeing where all of these people are from is very, very impressive.
Look at this room.
Where all of you are
and they're going to steal it from them. This is going to be a glass ceiling Hillary Clinton. Watch. They're going to steal this election from them. Are they going to finally revolt? Are they going to finally be done with this bullshit? Because I was done after Jasmine Crockett.
Megaroni and cheese saying I'm no
I did my 3 strikes. I did my 3 strikes with the DNC. I voted for Bernie Sanders. I voted for Bernie Sanders again. And then I showed up in Austin, Texas, and I voted for Jasmine Crockett. 3 fucks. I fuck my own asshole. I'm done. I'm not going to do this DNC bullshit anymore. And it looks like they're going to do it again, guys. They're going to steal this election back to the market odds. Again, we're down to 90.7% now. It just keeps on dropping. And back to Kornacki Cam.
Holster now opening up a very healthy advantage.
They're going into fucking Nebraska. They got to wait until the mail-in ballots come in for their orchestration. Let's get back over to fucking, let's go to MSNBC, or to CBS now. Where was CBS at? Give me CBS at. Where's the fuck's the CBS at? CBS? Come on, give me CBS. Where are you at? CBS? Oh, did CBS shut off? CBS only went live for an hour. They don't even give a fuck. We got to watch this buffoon fix the election now. Here we go. Let's set the election.
What are the various
fucking steal the election. Let's steal the election.
New Gemini Spark update is insane.
Goddamn fucking
Google.
Shut the fuck up, AI. Okay.
But this race is tightened to about 5 to 6%.
Oh, it's tightened to 5 to 6%, everybody. Oh, look at that. 5 to 6% now. You guys happy as Democratic Socialists? Are you done? Are you done? Are you done yet? Are you done with the fucking fake bullshit? Look at this. This is what they want you to believe. They want you to believe that communism is being swallowed up by the DNC to the Democrats. But the fact is, the Democrats are the Jews, and the Jews have won again. Woo! Stealing another election.
A lot of super PAC money coming in the overwhelming majority going to support Congresswoman Haley Stevens and provide anti-Abdul El-Sayed messaging. El-Sayed has said he would not take any money from any corporate PACs. He's raised the bulk of his money, about $15 million, from individual donors. So money in this campaign's been a big issue. Also, certainly AIPAC.
59 versus 15, yeah.
Stevens, that's been
I'm more interested in the fact that he had a 99.9% shot on Kelce, and then as soon as you guys went live, all of a sudden it dropped by 10%. I'm more interested in that fucking narrative. Make sure you subscribe, become a member for $4. Keep the news independent, 7 days a week, no sponsors. This is unreal, guys. The fix is in. And again, do we give a shit, or do we just let them eat their own? These are the people that want their instilled leaders anyway. They do not want revolution. They do not
progressive
want
wins in other states. They don't. Chris Robb in Pennsylvania, the list goes on. They don't necessarily see this tied to that. When talking to the voters here on the ground, and I asked them, what's motivating you to come out? What's motivating you to come out for this election? Like, when I asked people for their issues, here's what they said. They said housing. They said access to food in some of these neighborhoods. They said education quality came up a lot. And they also talked
and now
about
the Jews get to steal from you. It's your own fault. You're part of the DNC. You're part of the DNC. It's your own fault at this point. Like, you guys turned your fucking backs on Jasmine Crockett. You turned your backs on Bernie. You turned your backs on Graham Plattner. And now you're going to fucking get it.
Like,
you're going to fucking get it.
Gouge people on prices because they are allowed to have monopolies on their areas here in this country. But my God, that hate is on a whole other level for DTE here in Michigan. And that is a company that has also really backed through its political donations the Haley Stevens campaign.
Wow, this is crazy. Here's some shekels. Appreciate you, Oregon. Thank you so much for the double super chat. Big $10. Appreciate you keeping the news independent, keeping us being able to cover all sides of this. Watching the DNC implode from within tonight, people. They're going to steal this election. They're stealing it. Let's look at it. Let's look at what it is. Thank you again, Oregon, for that big super chat, keeping us sponsor-free. He's back up, 91.8. He's back up now, guys. He's back up.
Houses demolished, right?
28.9% of the vote has been counted.
Dividing line between the haves and the have-nots.
And 91% he's at.
Downtown, and it's all beautified and gentrified, and it looks so nice. And then you go out to some of these neighborhoods in the outlying areas of Detroit, and you see the lack of investment that has been made there comparatively. How much worse the infrastructure is. Hear people complain about how out of date their school buildings are.
You're the best,
Things
Oregon.
along those lines. Like, that is the issues that matter to people. Let me feel like I have dignity. Let me feel like I can afford to live. Let me feel like I am not going to worry about what happens next.
Look at how many people were at this versus Stevenson. Do you guys want me to pull up the Stevenson? Watch this shit. Watch this shit. This is where you get to say the fix is in. This is where you get to see the proof. And people will never see the proof. They will never understand what is actually going on right in front of them. But watch when you go to Stevens' crowd. Here's Stevens' rally. This is the person who's apparently going to win. This is the person who is going to win. Stop the indirect racism. Shut the fuck up. Quit being a retard. Quit fucking following the system that fucks you. $59 million, not a single person in the room, and she will win. Even though this man has a 91% chance. It's sinking now, guys. It's sinking. He's now down to 90%. He's down to 90%. 32.6% of the vote in. Remember when the polls closed, he was at 99.9%. And now he sits pretty at 90% on the Kelce poll with $24 million riding on this betting line and 32% of the vote in. The fix is in, people. Stevens will win in her empty room. Look at her empty room. Look at her empty fucking Jew room. And I'm going to call it a Jew room because the Jews are the ones that paid for it. The AIPAC lobby paid for it. The big pharmaceutical reps paid for it. The people in the institutions in the House Democratic Caucus paid for it. And the man who came in and got dollar for dollar donations said he wasn't a socialist, said he wasn't part of the DSA, and yet he gets fucked tonight. He gets fucked tonight.
Tightened.
Look
the
at
race
this.
has tightened between Abdul El-Sayed and Haley Stevens. 48.2 to 48.1.
And here he is. And here they are. And here they are. They're all sitting in the crowd. And then when she wins, they're all going to not revolt. They're going to all listen. They're going to all obey. They're going to all say, well, I guess we couldn't have gotten AIPAC. Because the institutional problem with the DNC is you will never have a Donald Trump character because you allow for the corporate infrastructure to fuck you on every motherfucking election. This is insanity. Believe your own lying eyes, people. She's within 0.1%, and yet look at this. 99.9 on poll close. And now here we go. As I already predicted, the dramatic drop is in. With 32.6% of the vote in, he is now at an 87.3% shot of winning the election. Hey, when does the stream start? I know, right, my guy? You are in here. Double tap. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe. Get that fucking money in as we watch the sinking hole happen, as we watch the DNC cave again to their corporate interest, to the corporate shills, to the corporate infrastructure. How dare they? How dare they do it again to us, people? Free speech is alive on the channel because of people like Oregon, because of supporters of the subscription. Keep it, help it, $7, 7 days of a fucking 7-day trial for the $4 fucking subscription, guys. Help keep the channel alive through the midterms. Look at this, 80%, 80%, unreal. It was 99.9 at poll closing. And you wait, that mail-in ballot isn't even in yet. We got mail-in ballots up the galore. We're 32 minutes away from the fix of the DNC corporate Jew infrastructure stealing another fucking election. Let's go, Israel. Let's go, Israel. Let's go, Israel! Woo!
Which had been lagging behind a bit in reporting. She's doing
Stock
well
market
enough
crash slower.
in these small mid-sized counties to where winning Detroit by a lot would
The
pull her
DNC
close.
screwed Bernie. The DNC screwed Bernie. The DNC screwed Kamala. The DNC screwed Graham Plattner. The DNC screwed Bernie again. The DNC screwed Jasmine Crockett. And now tonight, the DNC fucks a Muslim in the asshole. Woo! Israel wins another lobby. Let's go, Israel! Yeah! Oh my God, our overlords are excited, guys. They pulled it off. They pulled it off. I love being a goy slave. Absolutely. Woo! Here it is.
For the opposite for Abdul, right? That he's surging if an Abdul area comes.
Oh my God!
What we're watching right now is just how things adjust here across the night.
Oh my God! Look at his stinking face. Look at that Hillary Clinton face. I can't believe that my institution is a corrupt piece of shit.
So
look at that fucking sinking Hillary Clinton face on his face. Woo!
A new update on Macomb County is that it is, as of the last that I saw, it was up 21 points for Abdul. So again, this being the quintessential swing county here, and if you want to talk about electability, that ability to win in a swing county like Macomb could be indicative of how the race proceeds.
You notice how you just did that? You went, oh, we were up by 21 points. Not anymore. Not anymore. Let's go back to Kornacki as he puts the fix in place. The Jews are safe tonight, guys. They have stolen another one.
So
Welcome to the AIPAC overlords. Here we go.
Vote, right?
Ready? Here's the explanation now.
Like this, okay? Adam, you said that number is 60%
Sipping on that water.
Yes.
Yeah, that bucket is 60% full right now.
That water.
So there's still 40% of the bucket where El-Sayed's putting up numbers like this. Right now, the other bucket is the vote by mail. How is that breaking right now? Do you have that number handy?
In Kent?
Yeah.
In Kent, that 53% for El-Sayed, 41% for Stevens.
The vote by mail?
Yes.
He's leading the vote by mail there?
In Kent, yes.
How many votes is that?
20,000.
That don't make any sense.
Well, that's, wow.
That don't make any sense.
Yeah, that's a
So that's a twist.
If
Hey,
you're
wait a
Stevens,
minute.
yeah, you said 53-41.
Wait a minute.
El-Sayed.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What?
So Stevens
No.
is losing
Stop it.
her best batch by 12, and she's losing her worst batch by 61. And I think Adam said
Wow.
this one's about 44. We got about 44%.
What the fuck?
From
Yo, they might not be able to
The only
fix
thing I would
it.
ask about that, though, is this heavily skewed to Grand Rapids?
Yep, there you go.
Potentially, yeah. I can look. into
Potentially, we
That's
can
the
fuck it
this
over
is
still.
Grand Rapids, but it's not
Yeah.
just Grand. So there could be more to this. But as a
Hit him with the juice made ciders,
since
boys.
we've been
Let's
going
go.
through these, right? Like in Kent County, we knew coming in Kent was going to be
Ain't no communists in our fucking elections.
a good one for El-Sayed. He got
They're gonna
41%
fix
of
that
the
shit
vote. In
up.
the 2018 primary,
Right.
he got
Yeah.
41% of
Yeah,
the vote.
fix that
We're
shit
about
up.
44% of the vote right here. Okay, right? Like Joe Biden, when he won the state's primary in 2020, he got 46% of the vote right here. Hillary
just
Clinton
trying
got
to-
37% in 2016,
Yo.
when she narrowly lost Michigan to Bernie Sanders. And, again, if that...
All right, we got a little bit of breaking news. Let's give it the breaking news real quick. Let's break away from Michigan for a second here. We got NBC News Rep. Wellesley Bells defeats former Rep. Cori Bush in a Missouri Democratic primary rematch. Rep. Wellesley Bells, a moderate Democrat, defeated progressive former Rep. Cori Bush in a Democratic primary rematch Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri district. The race was a rematch of the 2024 primary race where Bells first defeated her. Bell overwhelmed Bush on the airwaves, fending off her push to make the race for a referendum on his support of the U.S. aid to Israel. So there's an Israel ally again, guys. An Israel ally just beat Cori Bush. Israel wins another lobby. Bell's campaign and outside allies, including the pro-Israel group AIPAC, outspent Bush by a 27-to-1 ratio. Bell's win is considered a victory for the establishment wing of the Democratic Party. Bell on Tuesday criticized Bush for focusing on Israel and talking over and over again about an insane issue where she made Israel the focus of everyday problems for St. Louis voting members. Bush faced criminal accusations of financial mismanagement during her 2024 race. Checking in on the Michigan Democrat Senate race primary, we're 26%. We got 37% of the vote in now. Why the race is not called yet, what to keep an eye on for Stevens. Stevens is doing much better in mail-in ballots, which have been lagging behind a bit in reporting. Yet we just heard from MSNBC she's not doing good in mail-in ballots. So, again, their narrative doesn't even fucking make sense for the fix. See you in 10 p.m. A glimpse into our newborn, blah, 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 blah. That's just the news from them. And let's get back to it on the ground with Kornacki.
That I want to look more at Michigan is that if so there could be a batch late in Washington
we could find one
to Stevens.
We could find a
Something
few.
to keep in mind when you see her number right there.
But find a few
Washington,
batches.
that's low for her if we
Don't
were to
worry.
hold in that area. Kent's low for her if we were to hold in that area, and maybe some indications
Next dog.
in those rural
Yeah, Jay's
areas
the
where
best.
you need them collectively, where she may not be. That's preliminary, but she may be lower than she wanted to be there as well. So there's when I say there's encouraging signs in this statewide for El-Sayed, it's that. And as a matter of fact,
Let's
that
pull it
update
back
in Kent
again.
County,
You
I
ready
think,
for
is
it?
so
Here it
significant
comes.
in that
Oh, he's
you
getting
say
back up.
The shrinking.
He's coming back
margin,
up.
Right? Now it's going a tick the other way. Remember, it got
Oh, he's
down
coming
to
back up.
3.0.
He's back to 92.
Now you're looking at 3.4.
35% of the vote in. He's back up to 92.
With that. So,
Look at that bump, though.
Now we're
He went
getting
all the way
closer
down to
40% of
he
the
went
vote
down to
in,
80%.
And El-Sayed leading 3.4 statewide.
All right, Steve Kornacki, fascinating. It is coming in fast and furious. And this is a real race.
My brain is still. It's.
I know.
It's fascinating. It's fascinating.
And Adam, the voice of God, was just incredible. Adam was just incredible. Steve, we're going to get back to you very soon.
What does this mean if she pulls this off? If they beat El-Sayed, what does this mean, chat?
Close to completed counties. Anything, any size.
Critique of Israel government is not anti-Semitism?
We just got our first in Genesee.
It might be if she wins. If Stevens wins, I think if you say the word Jew, you automatically go to the tar pits. I think that's what happens now. Like, if we vote out this Muslim that everybody wanted, I think that you're not allowed to even say like anything against Jews, or you automatically get executed or something. Like, there's going to be some weird rule that comes about this, right?
Complete.
Gotta stop
that's
that.
Our only new one
Somehow.
Well, okay. This is a little. Let's just dwell on this for a second.
Got another.
If you extrapolate them, those are real low numbers for Stevens. But that was the question: are they skewed, that vote by mail, to the city of Grand Rapids, where that's going to be as bad as it gets for her there in Kent County? And it looks like the vote by mail is. So the possibility that vote by mail, the complexion of that vote by mail
again, guys.
Dramatically, that possibility.
The vote
is
that
there.
gave you
Again,
for
for
Grand
Stevens,
Rapids. That's
it
a
has to be
city.
there
That's
because she's got to get that number. She can't be sitting there at 30%.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
We'll just go through right now anything close to complete, because anything close
Money
to
on
complete,
Kelchi if
we don't
she
have
wins,
the questions
funds a
of this
lot.
type, that type, this we could just give
Right?
you the
Why don't we
benchmark
look at that
now.
real quick?
So
Let's look
with
at that really
context,
quick.
you're
So
sharp.
if I put like say that if you put a no on El-Sayed, and let's say you put $100 down, you make $1,500 today, guys. If you put $100 on Stevenson right now, you would make $1,500 if she wins. Holy shit, that's a times 15 rate on your investment. Go put it in there, guys. Go put it in there.
Charlevoix, I keep
or
saying,
throw me a donation of $10 and I'll put it in there.
White. This is just white working class. This is you got liberal, progressive, some money here too. Some of that. But
if anybody wants a super chat, I'll throw it into Kelchi and we'll get our betting market up here.
64% of the vote in Charlevoix
if anybody
County
wants a super chat,
in 2018.
I'll throw it right on to Kelchi.
Biden got 54%, right? And then Clinton got buried here. She got 37% in 2016. And yet we continue to say, I'm giving you the Clinton number, but the Clinton number is always going to be almost always going to be the low one. The big caveat that she really made up, almost completely made up for it in Wayne. We don't think even if Wayne goes Stevens' way, she's going to make up for it. So again, these become the more applicable benchmarks for her, and she's running south of it. She's running 20 points south of Whitmer, 10 of the Biden number here. And again, we've seen this, we saw it here, tiny, but we saw it. We're seeing it in Charlevoix. Any other near completed in the northern part? Alcona, we saw it in Alcona, didn't we?
Yes. Watch out with that water. Misaki, Delta.
Mississauga, Delta. We did we do Delta? Yeah, Delta we showed. Yeah.
Delta, yeah, and they're still not even complete. I'm just trying to.
Is there any, I'm saying UP, is there any, Northern Michigan, is there any just other close to complete counties?
Cass, we're at 85, but that's about it.
I had a hard enough time to support the channel. I'm not going through
this one yet?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I think we might have, but I'll,
Appreciate you, though.
If you remember this, you have better memory than me. I know we touched Cass. I know we did the benchmarks. We're not complete yet. Stevens leads this thing right now. 47-44. We're
about 20 minutes away from those mail-in ballots, guys. That's going to get crazy.
Okay, 63 was the Biden number here, and 48 was the Clinton 16 number, right?
Okay, she's above she's above Clinton.
You keep talking about that zone of overperformance for Whitmer. We're not in that anymore. Okay, you're getting South Bend, Indiana, almost.
She's above Clinton. Let's check those again. Let's check those fucking Kelchi odds one more time here. Oh, he's coming back up. Now he's got a 44.4%. It looks like they're feeling it. Another $2 million was put in the pot just now, guys. We're up to $26 million of volume on this election and 36.6% of the vote in, and it's looking like he's got 94.2% likelihood to win that election. Let's get back to Mr. Kornacki.
Oh, influence. So if she went nuts with what's left and won it by, well, that would be interesting. Let's play that out. 1,400. What's she winning the vote by mail by?
Pulling it up.
Okay.
She is currently winning it by 59-28.
So there's a lot of McMorrow here.
What's that?
McMorrow's picking up. Well, yeah, McMorrow's picking up like 13.
13%. Yeah.
Well, again, the vote by mail, people would have cast this before. Okay, so 31-point margin. Okay, 140. So that would net out to about an additional 420. It's a 31-point margin for an additional 420 vote margin. So it would be a margin of about 500. If she wins it by 500 votes. And what's the expected vote in Cass County?
The expected. Well,
total.
This is where we see a little bit of imbalance because our estimated remaining mail vote is 1,400. Overall,
so
it looks like 600.
Oh my God, she's only got to take 33% of the mail-in vote, and she wins this thing. She's gonna win at 10.
So
she's gonna win in 19 minutes, guys. Steven. Oh my God, this is gonna be crazy. Guys, she's gonna win. She's definitely gonna win. If you have the money, put the money on the market, guys. This is crazy. She's definitely gonna win. She's definitely gonna win. She only needs 33% of the mail-in vote. She's definitely gonna win. Put your fucking look at it. It's starting to go back down again. If you're a betting man, put your fucking betting money on the money because you're about to win yourself about $2,000-$3,000. You put $100 down. Get that fucking vote in. Get that bet in the next minute or two because Jesus Christ, that's crazy. It's crazy. She's clearly gonna win this. She's going to win this fucking election. This is insane. Oh, my God. Governor race, dead heat. What?
KTK News is your local election headquarters. A new poll shows the race for governor of Texas is at a virtual dead heat. In a Fox News survey of more than 1,000 Texas registered voters, Governor Greg Abbott is leading by only 1 point over his opponent.
Yo, it's that marijuana lobby.
Representative
you guys fucked that up. All right, let's go back over to fucking Abdul Baba. No, not that one. We want to get the one where the guy's crying because that's the best one. Because we're going to get some Hillary Clinton style shit tonight, guys. This is going to get fucking wild here. These people are going to get upset.
They were going to vote
for
Stevens.
Look at him.
And when I asked them, they had different
Fuck it. Get it in. All right, Mr. Kid. I'll get it in right now. We're going to put $10 down on Stevens.
I mean,
let's see if we do it.
Talked to was that association with Barack Obama. That
really
put it in right now.
Thank you,
so those are the
Mr. Kid, giving us the experiment money.
Stevens is doing.
Let's go for it.
Well. It's across those rural places, and then here in Wayne County as well. Another place to watch as more of the vote comes in is Flint, Michigan. There's not a lot of vote counted there yet. Also a heavily black county. So it'll be interesting to see is this strong performance among the black vote just here in the Detroit area that might be driven by like her ad spending here in this metro, or is it also going to happen in other cities that have large black populations like Flint, where that vote remains out? Abdul El-Sayed's lead right now is being primarily driven by his lead in Ann Arbor and oh my gosh, the other community just fell out of my head. But Ann Arbor, obviously the home of the University of Michigan, big college town, very young, progressive place, the kind of place that you would expect to back Abdul El-Sayed. If Abdul El-Sayed is
back in 1 second, guys, I'm putting that bet in real
here, it's likely to come from Dearborn. So that'll be the community that Abdul is watching as its votes come in here in the closing days. So, like in the other place he's done quite well is in the Grand Rapids area, where he has a lead there. 69% has gone for Abdul, 27% for Stevens. So those were two of his like big progressive vote sinks here. He's now got those, and he has a lead to be sure over Stevens. But is it enough as more of the vote from the rest of the state comes in? We might be in for a long night here, and it'll really depend on these. I think these next few vote drops here will be very instructive about what's still out and what we're expecting to see. I'll note this room is thinned out a little bit. Probably people going, one, to use the bathroom after the initial excitement, going out to the bar to get something to drink. But I'll also note that I'm seeing much less of the Abdul El-Sayed staff here on the floor, which this is pretty common in campaigns, especially when it gets down to a tight election like this. An election after election I've covered at these watch parties. If it's turning into a tight affair, the campaign staff tends to pull back, go into the back rooms of the venue where they're at to watch the totals come in. One, it keeps them so they're not exposed to the press or exposed to the questions out here. And two, they're invested. They want to know what the vote totals are, and it can be hard to get that update here on the floor. Abdul El-Sayed now at 37% of the vote in. up 49.8% to Haley Stevens' 46.6%. So Stevens, as the rest of the vote, we're down to under 2/3 of the vote here to count. As the rest of this vote comes in, Stevens will need that to obviously break her way in a meaningful way to make up that distance and overcome Abdul. But I mean, at least from all of the analysis from the people that I trust around these issues, the analyst who I really trust here is that this is probably turning into a real race, something that we might be sweating out here for a little while. And so, I want to read more from Zachary Danini here at VoteHub, who says, the good for El-Sayed is that he has the lead right now. The bad for him is his best vote is in Kent has already been reported, which is where Grand Rapids is. We talked about that. He should also go down vote share in Ingham and in Washtenaw. I apologize for my pronunciations here to all my Michiganders in the audience, as counting continues and more absentee comes in. So it's all about now Abdul has the lead.
We have the bet in. If we win, if Stevenson wins tonight, we win $172,
right
guys.
Now on the screen, Wayne.
Woo! Stay with us.
By MS Now on there, and
thank you again,
how strong of the number,
Mr. Kidd, for putting in the $10 bet.
Out of Wayne County. That's here. That's
Let's see what happens. This is going to get crazy.
That number has been for her. And I'll also note that here in Wayne County, in some of these counties, you're seeing Mallory McMurrow average about 3% of the vote, even though she is not running anymore. So that's some vote siphoning happening there. Not necessarily from Abdul El-Sayed, probably from what we have seen through polling, likely a split between the candidates is still going to McMurrow, and that's because she had tried to really set herself as this middle-of-the-road candidate who, really had, who really wanted to be this kind of Elizabeth Warren figure, progressive, but still part of the Democratic mainstream, tried to straddle the two wings of the party. She wasn't able to find that audience really here in Michigan, and eventually had to drop out. So, with that said, John, I'm going to try and find another interview here because I've been talking a lot, and probably I should.
Let's pull in to Mr. Kornacki real quick. See what's going on over here.
Now here, Lawrence is likely, this is the most kind of rural. It's small in terms of its share of this district. It's kind of the most rural, getting away from Lansing. And so Lawrence, running third right here, although not getting blown out. And again, it's not like one of these two candidates has separated where they can build a big margin over Lawrence that'll help them catch him district-wide. Then go down to Livingston County. And again, same dynamic as you just saw in Eaton County. Go over to Oakland County. This sliver of Oakland is like 5% of the district. Brink is ahead here, 5/6 of the vote counted. But that is, I would say, everything I just took you through is Lawrence holding his own. And that was the name of the game for his campaign. Hold their own and then do this. There it is. Look at this. A third of the vote in, and this is the big one, almost half the vote in the district comes out of this county. And look what Lawrence is doing there. And still divided opposition, just much smaller slice of the pie for them to divide up. And so what that does district-wide, with half the vote in, I'm going to zoom in on this. I know I'm losing it. Okay, with half the vote in, Lawrence is back up double digits here with still a ton of vote to come from Ingham County. So this is, we said in a way this was a version of the Senate primary, At least the Senate primary as it originally was playing out. The Senate primary originally, Democratic primary, was playing out as a three-way race, right? McMurrow was in the race, Stevens was in the race, and then you had El-Sayed. Now, McMurrow got out of that race, but the question about El-Sayed was, can he win this primary? And then, interestingly, this would be a left-wing candidate trying to win in a red state. And the story in this district was, could the left-wing candidate, right, win the three-way primary and then try to win in a red district? Trump won this by a point, right? 2020, Biden won this by a point. Currently represented by and unopposed in tonight's Republican primary, Tom Barrett. Barrett won the seat in 2024. Alyssa Slotkin had held it, left it to run for the Senate, and Tom Barrett picked up the seat in 2024. So this is going to be, if Lawrence does indeed hold on here and win this, no check mark yet, but if he does indeed hold on and win this, This is going to be a congressional district level test of everything that's being talked about statewide with Al-Sayed. Lawrence, again, this is a guy who created the Sunrise Movement, far-left platform, endorsed by Bernie Sanders, checks off a lot of those same boxes that Al-Sayed does. And so this is going to be, I say, let's wait for a check mark, but if it does become that, this is a district-wide test of that. And I think one of the interesting things in this race is when initially the field kind of took shape here, national Democrats were very excited about Brink. Brink coming in as the former ambassador to Ukraine, bringing those credentials. They were excited about her. And then Mazda also got in the race with a similar, sort of ideological profile to Brink. And Slotkin, senator now, used to be the representative of this district, endorsed Mazda. And I think there was a lot of head scratching among Democrats in the in the area and nationally about why she did that, because I think a lot of them looked at this and said, did that help a candidate who was only going to split the vote with another candidate in the same lane, thereby allowing the third candidate, the left-wing candidate, to have the progressive lane all to himself and be able to, is that what has happened here? So that was kind of the dynamic that was playing out beneath the surface a bit in this race.
12% shot right now, guys. Here we go.
Almost all the vote is in, 42, but it's small. 3/4 of the vote. These are the 46% of the vote here, about 20% of the vote right here. But we only got a third of the vote from the county that accounts for half the district. Okay, enough on that one. 13, Sri Tanadar. We got a quarter of the vote, right? Detroit, this is, remember, former DSA, left, renounced the group. Current DSA, endorsed by the DSA, trying to get revenge on Tanadar. Overwhelmingly Democratic district. Now Tanadar with, again, that largely a big part of what you're seeing right here is what we talked about in the Senate race. Vote by mail, city of Detroit. And Tanadar, that has powered him. Remember, he was losing in the early vote that we got in. He clearly has done well with that vote by mail in Detroit, has taken the lead here. But remember what we say, the same day vote has favored the insurgent candidates. If that's what you consider McKinney here, DSA challenging an incumbent member of Congress who's being targeted by the DSA, then that election day vote is looking awfully juicy if you're McKinney and the DSA folks right now in this district. Okay, the 11th district here. Well, we now have a call. State Senator Jeremy Moss is going to win this primary. We didn't get to talk too much about it. Aisha Faruqi was running, again, was sort of on the left, the candidate of the left in this race. Moss, a big issue in this race had been Israel. Moss aligning himself sort of on the pro-Israel side. And NBC News, 3/4 of the vote has been counted. Moss has been declared the victor here. Taking a look next door here in the 10th district, right? Again, this is the seat. The Republicans here are going to nominate Michael Bouchard, who was endorsed by Trump. This is the district that was represented by John James, who's giving up the seat to run for governor. Christina Hines had the most money in this race, and she is with a third of the vote. I want to just see where it's coming from here, right? The Oakland part of the district, right? This is Grimel's best part of the district. He was the mayor of Pontiac. He represented Rochester Hills in the state legislature, or as a local elected official, I should say. His base is sort of in this Oakland portion of the district, which is much smaller than the Macomb portion of the district, and you can see there two things. You
let's
can
get
see
back to the let's go back to the live on the feed of the loser. I think this guy's going to lose. Right now they're only giving me a 12.
Have to have two.
Right now they give me a 12% shot of winning this election when I put that bet in, guys. But this is crazy. I think we're going to win this thing. This is insane.
As a result, they're crippling their staff. They're crippling their business, and it's all because something that we can do better as is the wealthiest country in the world.
I want to see them all after he loses. This is going to be crazy when he loses.
A couple things. No corporate PAC money is a big one. I think that the money in our political system is disgusting and it's ruined our democracy. Another one is healthcare.
Okay, guys, we got a few updates right now. Let's get into them, okay? We got back to the results. Virginia, Democratic primary voters in Virginia chose former Representative Elaine Lorea to face Representative Jen Kagan's, a Republican in the House race expected it to be one of the most competitive in the country this fall. The district, which includes Virginia's East Shore and Virginia Beach, is home to several military bases, and both women are Navy veterans. Laurier, who held the seat for 2 terms, lost to Kagan in 2022 after the redistricting made the area more favorable to Republicans. The nominees who will face off in the race to replace Governor Gretchen Whitmer are Jocelyn Benson and John James. All right, guys, and back to the results. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to lose, guys. I think he's going to lose. It's crazy.
I'm staying positive. I being up in Mount Pleasant and being kind of in a rural area, I know the city isn't so much, but I think there's a lot of support up there that is, I think, unexpected sometimes. So I hope that really helps.
And
no, I agree with Hannah. There's healthcare in rural Michigan is a major problem, especially if you go up to the UP where we have some of these later precincts reporting in. I mean, there's not a ton of voters, but they understand how difficult it is to see a doctor up there.
But what about your feelings about the state of where the race is at right now? Still, you staying positive, like
yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these precincts are the later precincts with the time zone difference up in the UP. These are the ones where they're rolling in, trickling in late. A lot of times our absentees are counted last. So I think a lot of the people that voted absentee and early are probably going to be the kind of people that are voting for Medicare for all and getting corporate money out of politics.
Yeah, you both now have talked about getting that corporate money out of politics, not taking PAC money, etc. I mean, this is a race with just mind-boggling amounts of outside spending here. I mean, we're talking $60 million plus. I think the final figure that I saw was something around like $62 million. Half of that was coming from AIPAC. How do you think, if at all, that has warped the race here in Michigan?
In what way is that free or fair? Like, this doesn't happen just in the primaries, but it happens all going throughout the general as well. You know, far too often these candidates, in order to get a seat at the table at the primary, they have to take corporate money, they have to take donations from large donors, and as a result, they're already selling out favors.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, guys, let's get back to Mr. Kornacki. Let's see if we got any news results. Remember, we got 2 minutes until that big drop of mail-in ballots, guys.
Marks.
2 minutes till the mail-in ballots.
Municipality in Oakland County.
Yeah.
We got another 10,000 votes. Stevens wins it 57-38.
So, okay. Stevens won. We got a municipality. Which municipality?
I'm still trying to work on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think it was a completed one, or I don't want to interrupt the work here. I'm trying to put you on the spot. I just want to understand the.
Yeah. No. I mean, I generally think that's kind of how they are reporting in Oakland, and that's why I say that. And we're seeing a mix of mail and election day in this most recent update. And so I think it's from a municipality.
We think we got a municipality, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to belabor it, but we think we got a municipality. How did it break? You said it broke for Stevens.
Yes.
Okay, but we don't know. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, full disclosure. These are the municipalities of Oakland County. We've got the 2018. We've got our benchmarks here. So that's why I'm excited to get a completed meaty municipality in Oakland or two.
1 minute away.
I mean, I say the rest.
1 minute away from the mail-in ballots, guys.
But
Let's
I want to be
fucking
able to put
go.
in context.
Israel's going to win another one.
Stevens. Over El-Sayed.
Thank you, Mister, for our $10 bet. Right now, we are up to $78 on our $10 bet on Kelchi.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to go through it. Just saying off the top, it's difficult to say which municipalities are exactly completed. So I'm trying, kind of estimates here. But the one it looks like maybe the biggest that may be completed would be Royal Oak.
Okay.
And in Royal Oak, I have Stevens getting 37% of the vote.
Okay. Wait, are we doing a...
What?
I'm sorry, say it again.
3 minutes to Michigan 7.
We want to do Michigan 7.
3 minutes. 3 minutes to Michigan 7.
Polls are closing in Washington, too.
Yeah.
At 11.
Okay, hold on. We should
Right.
just, let me just go over there and tee that up because 41%.
41%
El-Sayed
statewide.
leading this thing. It's 2.9 is the margin.
Woo! That's so close. That's so close
wanna
with
show
this mail-in ballot. That's going to be
Washington
so
State.
close. That's going to be so fucking close on that mail-in ballot. That's going to be so fucking close.
Oregon.
She's
Okay.
going to hit like 42% on the
These are
mail-in
top
ballot.
two primaries. Democrats, Republicans, they run on everybody runs on the same ballot. And
got 2
what's
minutes
gonna
till we
happen
get
is
that
the counties
drop.
in these districts are going to come in. You're going to get tons of vote all at once from these counties. And then the rest of it, it's a slow trickle that can take through the night. It could take days. It's a lot like California, Colorado. But where are we going to be looking tonight? For instance, the 3rd district. This is one, obviously, that's going to have a lot of attention this November. Marie Perez, the Democratic incumbent here. John Braun, expected to be the Republican candidate who comes through this top 2 primary. Other candidates here. The context here, Trump district. Perez represents a district that was won by Donald Trump. He won it in 24. He won it in 20.
Oh, wow.
The thing we're looking for tonight is not who's going to advance to the general election, but is there some kind of a readout here on the relative strength of the two candidates
You win regardless
and
of
the
outcome.
two
If I
parties,
sell,
right?
if I sell. I'm
it's
not
more
gonna
than
sell
just
unless
Democrats,
she wins.
Republicans. Every party's on here. But can we see that
I ain't
two-party
selling
vote
until
that
she
we
wins,
won't really
'cause I
know
think
for
that she's gonna
sure
win.
the full vote for a couple days till all the results come in. But do we get a feel for
I think
like
we
is
all
there an
fucking know
advantage
what's
to
gonna
one
happen
side
here.
or the other here? We can talk about that, the significance of that.
She's going to get that
as the
mail-in
numbers
ballot.
come in.
She's going to vote.
Here,
and
the
they're going to
Republican
get
incumbent Dan Newhouse
upset.
not running for re-election, overwhelmingly Republican.
Let's see if we can get over here on MSNBC and we can get like some NBC response on this election primary
The state
coverage.
of Kansas is projected to win the Democratic Party's nomination there, defeating State Senator
Okay,
Ethan
they're
Corson.
giving us the
He has
lead.
been backed
Here's the
by
lead
state's
in.
Current governor, popular Democrat, Governor Laura Kelly.
That's right. And Holscher will face State Senate President Ty Masterson, who rode President Trump's endorsement to victory in a very crowded field. Kansas is arguably the top gubernatorial pickup opportunity for Republicans in November.
In Missouri, NBC News can project Congressman Wesley Bell will survive the primary challenge from his left, what was a rematch from a couple years ago from former Congresswoman Cori Bush.
But in a win for progressives, NBC News can project that William Lawrence, who was backed by Senator Bernie Sanders, will win the Democratic primary for Michigan's 7th district.
So that's a brand new one. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's super interesting. We're going to get into that with Steve in just a second here. We're going to talk about that. We are, by the way, we should note as we tip past 11 o'clock Eastern, starting to get results from Washington where the polls have just closed. Washington's a little bit unique. Every primary candidate is on the same ballot. Top 2 advance to the general elections. These are top 2 primaries. We're watching for results out of the one that everybody's got their eye on here, right? Washington 3, the 3rd congressional district, where Democratic Congresswoman Marie Gluesenkamp-Perez faces a tough challenge in a district President Trump won in 2024. John Braun, the Republican state senator, is looking to advance. He's been endorsed by President Trump. Circle this one. We're talking about this from now till November.
Yeah, we certainly are. And Steve Kornacki joins us from the big board. Steve, we got to get right to
Here we
Michigan.
go.
What do you
Here
have
we go.
there?
Yeah, you were talking about that 7th congressional district race, and there it
Here we
is.
go.
This is sort of a microcosm in a way of the dynamics we've been talking
come
about in the
on.
Senate race, where Lawrence.
I want the fucking real results, not this fucking stupid bullshit. Give me his.
Lawrence, a candidate of the left, will be the Democratic nominee against Tom Barrett, who was elected in 2024 in this district. So the question we've been asking statewide of if El-Sayed wins the Democratic primary, what would that mean in terms of a swing state that Donald Trump won and the implications for Senate control? Well, we're seeing this now. We're going to see this at the House level in the same state, because this 7th district, around Lansing and then Livingston County, they're getting closer to Detroit. You are going to see a candidate very much part of that left-wing insurgency who's won this primary in a Trump district.
So what about the big Senate race there, Steve? Are we getting in any more vote there?
Yeah, we did. So we're up to 44%, and you can see El-Sayed's lead now has moved up to close to 4 points, meaning, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I think we just got a big batch from somewhere in the last.
Yeah, we just got 7,000 votes from Macomb.
We got more Macomb. Okay, so let's go over to Macomb County. And this must have been election day vote that we got out of Macomb. This was Al-Sayed friendly election day vote.
Yeah, he wins that one a little bit. There was also a Kent update that he won a little bit more.
Okay, let's go through both of those. So Macomb County, again, big suburban county, more blue-collar suburban county, north of Detroit here. One of those places that Stevens needs to be winning tonight. The vote that's come in, I believe, the update that just came in was election day vote, was very friendly to El-Sayed.
Right now we're up 22 cents, guys.
Significantly better
off this
with
drop.
What's left here. I do think there's a
up
fair
$1 now,
amount of vote by mail
up $2 now.
That's left here. Adam can check on
go.
that. But in the meantime, we had set this up before. What was going on in Kent County, where we are now up. This is Grand Rapids.
Look at that.
Grand Rapids area.
We're
now
$10
up to
down.
2/3 of the vote.
We're up
in
already.
Kent. And you can
We're
see,
up
if you
already.
remember before when you checked in, Stevens was running at about 30. She's moved up to 32. We said there was a lot of vote by mail to come. Two things about that. When you last checked in, she was actually losing the vote by mail. And we said that's catastrophic for her. That vote by mail that we were looking at the last time you checked in was from the city of Grand Rapids. So that's as friendly an area within Kent as El-Sayed's going to have. So what happened was we've gotten more vote by mail from outside Grand Rapids, and Stevens has been winning it, although not by landslide margins.
But she only needs 30 to 40% of that.
Election day votes.
We already know that. She only needs 30 to 40%.
So what it's meant is that as more vote has been counted here, it's been Stevens friendly. It's not been that Stevens friendly. She's been able to move up 2 points here. Okay, but again, we said in a county like this, she wants to be in the 40s, right? She needs to be in the 40s. So she's got to move up a lot.
You don't say just now.
A lot more than that. Now, there are still some votes to come here, but that vote by mail right now that we're seeing, at least right now,
a big batch
trending necessarily as
big batch of AIPAC votes.
As
we all
as
just
we've seen
fell
some
out
other
of the
places,
fucking
and
sky.
as she would need to reach that number. So that's Kent, and again in Macomb, her numbers right now a bit low right there. Did we find out what that was? But Adam is still working on it.
Oh, baby.
So again,
1170.
44%, just checking in.
Going up even more now.
We did. Again, this means we did
fucking
get another update that just
Okay.
was favorable to Stevens. Where was that from?
That was from Oakland County. That was another 7,000 votes.
Okay, yeah. So now Oakland, what's been happening here is a lot of this we've seen now is coming in. It's sort of one municipality at a time that's reporting out. That's what you're seeing, and you're getting all types of vote, kind of all at once. And now this is two or three municipalities in a row.
Now she's winning Oakland. Now she's winning Oakland.
Margin now. Remember, it's been sitting at about 2 points in this county. Now it's ticked up to 4 points with these last two. So again, that's 5/6 of the vote in Oakland County.
They're
now a
steal
4-point
this.
advantage for Stevens, and we said she wants
They're
to
gonna
be
steal this.
in the 50s here. In this county, it's a must-win county for her certainly, but also a county where I think she needs to have some degree of a pad here. And it's interesting because she's now moved this up to 4 points. Can she move that? Can she move that further? We're trying to figure out what the remaining municipalities are there, and if there's the opportunity for her to do that. Because again,
let's check the
what they
odds
did
right now
statewide
on
was
Kelchi.
when you came to me, it had gone
Oh,
up to
look
4
at that.
for
Look at
El-Sayed.
it.
That opened
He's
up
down to
knocked it down
85% now, guys. He's down to 85.
and,
Remember,
and they
99.9 at the start of the fucking primary.
Those are the most recent.
I feel really bad. I had a follow-up question for you, but my mouth was stuffed full of fruit snacks, and I wasn't able to speak.
What the
Sorry
fuck,
about
bro?
that. But you covered it.
Get some water. You covered it all. We're going to come back to you in just a few minutes.
Appreciate you.
Back again. 12:50 now. Oh boy. Let's go.
Check.
Let's go. We're at 12:50 now.
Let me.
We are getting our first results out of Washington. If you want to take a look over there.
Let's go back to the campaign trail. These Muslim supporters are going to be real upset when they lose.
Abdul in the primary. So
What?
I think, and the corporate.
So sorry, just because the mic wasn't on you. One more time.
Oh yeah. Like because of the corporate money and healthcare was like a huge.
She's literally
thing.
drinking a Frego. Bro, this is the most Michigan ass shit ever.
Driving force
She's drinking
that are
Frego.
also cross party lines, and I think people are starting to realize that. Like
Muslim anti-white communist versus Jewish Zionist anti-white Israel firster. Let's go Israel! They know how to fucking do this. They know how to break the
pipes. The Democratic Party is that they need to moderate.
Do not doubt Israel in this moment, guys.
Over people who might
Israel
be
knows what's up.
Republican voters.
They know.
But I mean, at least
they know how to pull this off.
The big bold progressive actually grabs somebody who is a Trump supporter and drags them all the way over to the populist left. I mean, it doesn't make the logical sense you would expect it to if you're someone who pays hyper attention to politics, that you're drilled into your mind that politics works on this very neat and clean, tidy spectrum from right to left, and people...
Well, if you're fucking into politics at all, and you're not a goddamn grifter, you know that none of this is fucking that way, period. Double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, guys. $4 a month, help support the channel, or... throw those super chats in like Mr. and let's get that betting fucking up even more. If you believe Stevens is going to win, let's throw in more money on Stevens than that. Let's go. But right now we're up like $3 or $4 already. I'm telling you, I do not doubt Israel in this moment. I think they got it.
I am looking
13:33 now, guys. We're still going. We going.
Ferndale.
We going.
Okay, now this is super progressive. Yeah,
it is super progressive.
The turn is on. Here we go, bud.
22% there, and El-Sayed getting 76%.
Watch them scramble.
Yeah, okay, so
watch
Ferndale
them scramble.
Is like
look at all that math on that screen.
Famous liberal enclave here in southeastern Oakland County, and El-Sayed got 57% here. El-Sayed got 57% here in 2018. Okay, the share in 2018 though for Whitmer was 37%. And so that speaks to that speaks to what you just saw there in Ferndale, speaks to the intense progressive energy here, because that's the kind of place you would see it, and how much that is behind El-Sayed in this.
All right, guys, we just ended our poll. We're going to go into our second hour. I'm going to keep his audio live as we do it. We're going to keep his audio live as we get our poll up for our second hour. The runoff starts now.
Adam, I don't think I have that one either, so
all right.
I apologize. My numbers were incomplete.
I think we are, Southfield, West Bloomfield, Farmington Hills, Troy. Like we're still waiting.
Yeah,
for
Troy, Rochester Hills.
Some of these places that are, bigger municipalities, substantial vote. So we'll see what's.
Do we have Rochester
there.
Hills? Like any indication there?
Rochester Hills, I currently have at her getting 33%. Stevens getting 33
now.
But we're missing vote there.
But that's okay. I'm almost sure that's
they're missing votes now. Here we go.
Because 57%.
Here we go.
Rochester
missing the
got
votes.
80,000 people. It's over in that.
People.
In that other congressional district.
Here we go. It's 15. We're up to 1566 now, guys. The sliding scale.
Yep.
Oh boy, look at it! Oh, look at it tanking! Quicker than the stock market. Down to 81%! Down to 81%! Israel pulling it off, guys!
Right up here, isn't it?
Oh, I messed up that one. Let me show that one again. Oh, no, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Down to 81%, guys. Oh,
we started this,
my
we were
God.
at 10%. What do we got?
Oh, boy.
Completed county.
Yep.
Here it goes. Here it comes.
Waiting for you. Okay. I'm lost in my own head there. 60% was the Whitmer number here. 53 was the Biden number. 33 was the Clinton number. So she lands just a little bit south of it right there. What I want to figure out here, with a quarter of the vote in Wayne County, has anything else come in from Detroit?
We've been getting a couple more batches out of Wayne County. I'm trying to see maybe the latest from Detroit.
And I want to, keep going. I want to find something on here.
In my current
1644,
tally, I have about 10,000 election day votes out of Detroit.
Wow, it's coming in. Here we go.
You have 10,000 election day votes. And how are they breaking?
It's dropping like a fucking fly.
54 for Stevens.
80 now, down to 80. 45% in. 28 million in the market.
So
here we go.
We had the vote by mail went 76-22.
72-23.
We had that initial batch. I thought it was 70. Okay, but
maybe they're wading into some different sourcing territory, and maybe some of the votes are uneven here.
Okay,
different sourcing. What are we doing? Here it goes. Here's the setup.
Got the vote by mail for Detroit.
We got that pre-process absentee mail vote. There could be additional mail vote that gets reported in.
That sounds legit, don't it? Hold on, let me see if I can log in over here.
That's why I'm looking through my phone right here. Okay. I have a Detroit number I'm trying to get, and so if you bear with me, Let me.
I'm just trying to get to see if we can put our
culture
Kelchi poll up on the show, guys. Hold on, let me see if I can do this.
Yes. Okay. Hang on a second. Give me a second. How many? Here's what I'm trying to figure out. What is the expected vote in Wayne County right now?
The total expected vote is 304.
Okay. 304 is the Wayne County expected result.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm trying to just.
He's gonna lose this fucking election. He's gonna lose this fucking election. Holy shit, guys! He's gonna lose this.
Bear with
fucking
me,
election.
folks. I'm sorry. I had this on a piece of paper that was destroyed in an unfortunate, accident here.
So, if I pull this up now, I just want to.
304. Okay, so that's.
No, I need it to be that.
Sorry, this is great television, folks. I know, but I just.
I know.
Need to,
1 second, guys. I'm doing the same thing he is. I'm fucking this all up.
I need to do this, redo this math that I did.
I do need to do this as well
93.
here. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about this.
All right, guys. I just want to be
Okay, how many votes? Jesus.
This is our bet right now, guys. This is our.
How many votes total are counted in Detroit right now?
By municipality, this is where it gets a little bit more difficult because I don't know exactly, if our what you see in the board is synced up with the county or synced up with what's seeing in other sources, but maybe 57,000.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing. The city of Detroit on its website has a real-time count.
And what do they have?
What the fuck?
They've
I
got
was doing a window display and it didn't
39, 54, 54, 8, 54, 9, 47, 56. About 57, yeah, they have 57,000 votes. They have 57,000 votes in, and they have Stevens overall leading in Detroit 69% to 27%. Okay, they have 69-27 right now. They do it by vote method. Okay.
What
I'm just
the
looking at this
fuck?
myself.
I'm trying to figure this out so that we can get this up here, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to get our Kelchi odds up on the poll so that we can have it with us.
Yeah, 57-87 is what they're at. So if Stevens is able to win Detroit, right? She's leading it by 40 points right now, and there's a fair amount.
Okay, so that should go.
There is much more pre-processed absentee. She's winning it, but not as much. So she won't win it by 40. She wins this thing. Let's say she were to get.
Where the fuck is the window capture this motherfucker? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing?
Yeah, I mean, if she could net, 30,000 votes out of Detroit, when all is said and done, how do you? I mean, she is trailing by 15,000 right now. So with what's happening in Detroit, where she is, we see it, she's crushing it in the absentee, the vote by mail. She is leading in the election day vote. So again, that speaks to the El-Sayed does better with election day vote.
It's not letting me do it.
But we
right.
said, Stevens does so well in the polling, and it looks like this is happening in the actual election itself.
We're at $70, guys. I don't know
with
what's
black
going on with that.
voters
That's bullshit. I'm trying to get it
in
up there,
Detroit,
but it won't work.
3/4 of the population. So even though El-Sayed's doing better, even though the election day vote is sort of his bread and butter there, he's still losing it right now to her. He's just not losing it by as much as he's losing the absentee vote by. So the idea of a landslide for Stevens in Detroit that could net her
pull this up again.
something like 30,000, a plurality, of something like 30,000 votes. Statewide, she's trailing by 25,000 right now, okay? And so in Wayne County, you got a quarter of the vote that's in. There's still a ton of Election Day vote to come. What's counted so far, what are we doing right now? Okay. Was there a call in Michigan 13? Okay, they just want to go to it. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So.
Oh, it's the same one. That's why. It does both. The fuck, bro.
We just got an update in Genesee.
Yeah.
13,000.
And sorry, I'm going through that. What we said about this coming all around to Detroit and to, Stevens' ability to get a big number out of there, I think it's coming around to. And what I'm trying to get through in my head right now, and we're going to do a hit, and then we're going to, I think this is becoming the question. This is what we're going to go focus on. How many votes do we think are going to come out of Detroit? What share of the vote do we think Stevens is going to get? Because she's going to win it. Okay, the question is, what's the margin she's going to win it by, and what plurality is that going to translate into? Because, and then that just comes into play.
God damn it.
All of these individual counties that we've been going through.
I'll just tell you guys
places where there are places where she falls short of that Biden-Whitmer benchmark.
Bullshit on
places where she goes a little bit ahead of it. There's some outstanding. We're trying to figure out where they're going to land in Grand Rapids. She's at 33% with 71% in right now. The wiggle room that she has, okay, when we use that Whitmer benchmark, is Wayne County. Okay, because look at Stevens is leading in Wayne County by 20.
But here we are, 1877, guys. Still continuing to climb.
The wiggle room. What? Okay, sorry, folks. I'm navigating with the control room and the. Adam, can you try to find out what we expect for the total vote out of Detroit?
Yeah.
How do they not know?
We are back, keeping a close eye on that critical Michigan Senate primary on the Democratic side. You're looking at both campaign headquarters here for Abdul El-Sayed, Haley Stevens as well. There's a lot of action, except we can't see it because it's happening as the votes are being tallied, and we don't know what those results are yet. We are dying to know. We're going to be checking in with Steve Kornacki throughout the night. He is joining us now from the big board. Talk us through it, Steve. Let's start with, where we are statewide in Michigan, I got to
how are we going to fix this?
In a second. If it's on empty seat, she's here. She's walking into the studio. I don't want you to think she left us. I just wanted to flag that. Steve, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, look, statewide in the Democratic primary, we're at half the vote right now. In that margin, again, which is a little bit more just ticked in right there, 3.5 points for El-Sayed over Stevens. I'll tell you what we're trying to figure out right now is how many votes we expect out of the city of Detroit and what kind of plurality we think that Haley Stevens can get out of that. Because the numbers from Stevens out of Detroit so far for her have been really good. And I'm just looking at it right now. It's a frustrating thing. We can't show you in the board, unfortunately. We can show you the county, but not within the county. In Detroit right now, Stevens is getting 69% of the vote, and El-Sayed is getting 27% of the vote, okay? So that translates right now into a plurality of nearly 25,000 votes for Stevens.
It's
and
really
there
happening.
Are a lot of votes still to come.
It's really happening.
Here, okay? Now, a lot of that, the vote by mail is doing some heavy lifting in that Detroit number I'm giving you right there. Again, that vote by mail is so friendly to Stevens. The Election Day vote, though, that has been counted so far, she's winning. Not by any kind of margin, that she's getting the vote by mail by, but she is winning it. And so we're trying to get a handle here on what we expect the final vote to be out of Detroit.
Guys, we're going to try one last time to try to get the Kelce on us.
Ultimately be for Stevens, right? Because right now she's trailing 27,000 statewide. But if she's romping in Detroit, if that's what ends up happening, okay, and this is a place where I should back up a second. We keep talking about the Election Day vote powering El-Sayed. This is the one place where it's not going to help Stevens like the election, like the early vote is, but she's doing, I think, so well with the black vote that she may be able to do good still with the election day vote there and really get a margin out of Detroit, okay? And could that margin, right, how much, could that margin eat into this? What El-Sayed is leading, by statewide right now. Other things that we're looking at, other big sort of places that we're looking right now that loom as key, Genesee County, where Flint is. This is a pretty big piece of real estate. About 4% of the vote statewide is going to come out of here. This has, outside of Wayne, this has the second largest concentration of black voters in Michigan. So again, what we're telling you in Detroit, it applies not quite as dramatically, but it applies to Flint and to Genesee County, and we're just kind of getting started there with the vote, 23% that's in. In Saginaw County here, again, there's a substantial, not as much as Flint, certainly not as much as Detroit, but there is a meaningful black population there, especially in a Democratic primary. Quarter of the vote, Stevens there leading, by a double-digit margin. Opportunities for Stevens in these places to post pluralities that could really eat into what you're seeing from El-Sayed right there. We're also trying to get a handle on what we've been showing you in a place like Grand Rapids, Kent County, where El-Sayed got huge numbers out of the city of Grand Rapids. That included the vote by mail in Grand Rapids, and where the rest of the county and vote by mail is kind of trickling in. Her number's sitting at 33%, with 71%. That's got to go up for her. But if the variable in this, I think, really is what she can get out of Detroit and what Wayne ends up looking like at the end of this. And I just say that because, pull it back up there. This is what the county looks like, what Wayne County looks like right now. Detroit and everything else that's been counted so far. And you can see the advantage she's getting there. And to put that in some context, right? We keep talking about this Gretchen Whitmer when she was elected in 2018 in the Democratic, when she won the Democratic primary in 2018, she got 44% of the vote in Wayne, right? And you see where Stevens is running with that right now. And again, Wayne is, I keep, go blue in the face saying, it's 1/5 of the vote statewide. So that kind of a difference, when we're using Whitmer as kind of a benchmark here for Stevens, and we're saying, she's hitting it in this county. She's close in this county. She's just, maybe Kent, she's not so much. We'll see. But if you're getting anything like this, right, in a county where Whitmer did that, that makes that as they say at the horse track, that forgives a lot of sins. And so that's, we're trying to get that the Detroit thing. We're working on it. We want to get a handle on that. But
why did it erase it?
Whenever it was, an hour,
Fucking
2 hours ago,
dude.
if a bunch of other things could kind of connect for Stevens and come into focus, it really could come down to Wayne, and it really could come down to Detroit. And I'm looking at this and seeing that opportunity for her.
So, Steve, I know you don't have a crystal ball, but based on how much we have out of Wayne right now, what do you think it looks like in terms of when you will have enough to have an even clearer picture?
That's the thing I know least, because Wayne's full of surprises and full of disappointments, right, in terms of the timing. Again, what's in my mind, 2024 Democratic primary, 5 a.m. 20.
We're just, Steve.
Okay, that's a good reality.
But I will tell you, though, the general election in 24, a more complicated election, they got done by 3, so maybe,
Is it? Can I ask you about the statewide number? If we can go back to statewide really quickly. Is it interesting to you that Mallory McMorrow, the numbers that she has is about, earlier I think it was more than the gap between Abdul El-Sayed and Haley Stevens?
Yeah, it's right there. 46-4, 49-9, it's 3-5, and it's 3-7. And a lot of where that's coming from is, the vote by mail. Folks who voted early, I think, and we see her getting some double. We just did one county where she's getting double digits in the vote by mail.
Yeah. We also have put up a graphic, I think we did it a couple minutes ago, but of incumbents who are facing primary challenges. And there's an outstanding one in Michigan in the 13th district. Can you take us there, Steve? This is Shri Tanadar, obviously the incumbent here, up against Donovan McKinney.
But is that even updating?
Again, establishment versus progressive. This is that graphic.
Never mind,
also
guys.
an age story, I think a generational story. I think Tanadar is 71, McKinney's 34. What's going on in that district? Because that's also a story of let's wait on Wayne County, right?
Yeah, Wayne and Detroit. Detroit. And so what you see is, remember, we got that big batch of vote by mail in Detroit that
big
Stevens
batch.
did so well in the Senate race. It helped Tanadar, the embattled incumbent here, who in the initial votes that had come in this district was trailing.
That big batch.
That vote by mail batch from Detroit helped him. It put him ahead of Donovan McKinney. The challenge for Tanadar here is that a lot of what's left here, largely what's left here in Detroit, is going to be, as we say, that election day vote.
Right.
And we've seen those DSA candidates do best with the election day vote as opposed to the mail. If that dynamic kind of obtains here, then McKinney's got a real path.
All right, Steve Kornacki, stay right where you are. We're going to come back to you in just a few minutes. We really appreciate it, Steve. Thank you so much.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. It's getting wild up in here, guys. Let's go and check back in on El-Sayed Victory Party. What's going on?
Wouldn't make her available for interviews. They wouldn't even send me a list of her campaign events.
Oh, they're
I could
complaining
go and
about
talk
her
to
now.
Voters.
They're complaining about her now.
Support for her
I hate her. She's evil.
The ability to actually lift her up in all of this as a character.
Love when
was
AIPAC
made
loses their
nearly
money. They're not
impossible
going to lose
by her
any money
campaign.
tonight.
Now I'm just one outlet. I'm just one outlet. Us here at Stats Coop, just one outlet. But, you know, we also do stream with our partners at Midas Touch. Like, we've got 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. Midas Touch has several million. We appreciate them, again, lifting us up to your audience, getting our journalism out there, and we welcome all of you from the Midas Touch Network. But with these large audiences, wouldn't you want to get your candidate in front of these usually progressive-minded
Big
and
batch of
engaged
the boats
voters?
coming in the bakery trucks.
You would think,
Yep.
but
It's
that was not
coming.
the strategy that her campaign went forward with.
It's coming.
So here we are.
In the dead of the
Here we
night,
are.
guys. It'll be in the dead of the
So
night.
we went.
Here we are.
Abdul's
See, he's
campaign,
complaining
by
now.
contrast, let us
They don't like it
interview
now.
him,
They're ready. Oh,
twice that we pre-planned.
Uh-oh.
Once when we came here on the ground in Michigan months ago, back
Maybe
last
we're
spring,
wrong.
and we
Maybe
interviewed
we're.
him.
Oh wait,
Once
nope,
where I
never mind.
interviewed him virtually,
$11
and
again.
then we also interviewed him by surprise on the ground outside of Delaney Hall,
Go.
the ICE detention center, the ICE prison camp there in Newark, New Jersey, because Abdul was out there on the front lines with people outside of that prison camp where people have been dying, and we've been covering that. So we've talked to him multiple times. His campaign was open and honest about what his availability was like in us planning this trip, and gave me a whole list of events that we could go to. We only made it to...
Yeah. And the AIPAC lady wouldn't talk to me. The AIPAC lady wouldn't talk to me. Yeah, well, you're going to lose. You're going to lose.
So not a ton.
You're losing an
maybe
election.
out of
Uh-oh.
Detroit.
I got to piss, guys. I'll be back 1 second.
And do we have municipal level, the inner suburbs? Do we have a sense in Wayne? Because there are some areas of Wayne where Stevens could do very well as well. Do we have a sense if that's what's outstanding? Is it Dearborn Heights? What are we?
I think that was what. I think that was one that we're still kind of waiting for.
Okay, they're coming to me here again in a minute. What's that, Adam?
I said that's one we'll still have to kind of dig into. It's not all in one place, but we'll take a look around.
Okay.
And maybe another Wayne update.
Something's happening. Something's happening because we got $7 now, guys. It's looking like we might lose this.
Detroit ballots that have
Did
just come
El-Sayed
in.
do it?
We've been waiting for some of these.
This might have been it.
Uh-oh, was that to me?
This might
Did
be
I have to
it.
say it wasn't?
No, sorry.
You're picking up on our ongoing. I apologize.
This might be it, guys. 7-12 right
we
now.
just got a bunch more from Detroit, and I'm looking at the Detroit results right here. That's why I'm kind of leaning over here. But we've got so it is. We're getting close to done in Detroit right now. We got a big batch there, about 20,000 of the election day vote, and Stevens 62 in Detroit citywide. 62% for Stevens, 34% for El-Sayed. So a 28-point margin for her. But she might have just that might be about it for Detroit. I'm hesitating because that number is that number's low. Their turnout in 2018. A lower interest primary statewide was higher. It was 93,000. That adds up to about 85,000. So that's lower, even substantially lower than back in 2018. Now, there'd been talk that, hey, Stevens is doing well with the black vote, but was enthusiasm, was turnout, was energy going to be an issue? But that we're just trying to make sure that is actually it for Detroit, or if there is some more still to come. There might still be some outstanding votes right there.
Uh-oh!
28 point.
It's the end of America, everybody. I think they might have won it
right now. Again, 62%
680.
for Stevens. We said when Gretchen Whitmer ran in 2018, she got 36% of the vote out of Detroit. There is still, though, a ton more to come out of Wayne itself. These numbers we've been getting in out of Detroit, as you can see, have moved us. We were sitting there in the 20s. We've moved north of 40% right now. There is a lot more to Wayne than just Detroit. It's 55-42. I don't know if you can see this, but if you wanted to look inside of Wayne County, these are the inner suburbs, the other cities that are in there.
I feel like I'm doing something illegal. This is wow. Seeing Steve's notes, my God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure out which of those, because the political kind of complexion of those varies dramatically. There are some big places in there that could be good for Stevens. We've talked about places like Dearborn Heights, Hamtramck, that would be very good for El-Sayed. So that becomes the other question. Wayne at 42%, though, it really is coming around.
So where are we overall, Steve? What's the statewide look like?
Yeah, there it
580.
is. It's been hovering at that 3-point margin.
Coming
so
back
this is now
for
a little
him.
bit inside of 3 points.
Oh, wow,
El-Sayed and Stevens at a 23,000 vote margin. So I think it really is. We could show you places where I think this one here. I think Stevens could get something good out of this for her.
Right.
With more to come. That might be true in Saginaw as well. Oakland, now we're up to 90%. Again, look, now Stevens has done better and better as that vote has come in. These municipalities have come in late
End
in
of
Oakland.
America because
Her
of MAGA
margin now up to
traders.
5
End of
points
America because we've got
over
a
El-Sayed. We said
Muslim
she wants to
fucking
get into the
running
50s. She has now
God
gotten
damn it.
into the 50s
Damn,
in
Lizzie.
Oakland County, next door in Macomb
Never
County.
count Israel
Look,
out.
again,
Facts. You're right.
The
We should
skew
not
here
count
earlier,
Israel
I think,
out.
was toward a
couldn't pull this
El-Sayed
back
favorable
off, guys.
type of vote, municipality potentially. We still have more than half the vote to come in Macomb. You're starting to see Stevens pick that up a bit. Again, she wants to get about where she is in Oakland, in Macomb as well. So she might, let's see as that remaining half comes in, if that's where it is. But we have so much in, elsewhere in the state right now.
Yeah.
We're now up to 56%. Again, we're at less than half of Wayne. So again, just Wayne itself, if we suddenly got the rest of Wayne County in right now, this 56 would come, we'd be at 70% of the vote in statewide.
Yeah.
We'd have a clear sense of it. So really coming around to it.
Forgive me, Steve, if you mentioned it and I missed it, but what do we know about Dearborn?
Yeah, so we did. We had earlier in the night. We had a same-day update from Dearborn. It was overwhelmingly. It was exactly what you expect with El-Sayed. That's what I'm trying to find out. Is there more from Dearborn, Dearborn Heights, Hamtramck? Those are the three I'm particularly
Not a
interested
single.
in there. That were just,
Not
that
a
were
single
honestly,
news
and I apologize,
organization
this is
has
the nature of
literally
Michigan
declared this
elections.
yet.
It's just,
Speech
it's
100% fine, personal
decentralized,
attacks against the
and
room, against the nature or not.
The vote
Absolutely.
mode reporting
Appreciate
varies so much that
Steve.
it's a lot of this doing results.
No need to apologize. I mean, come on. You're lighting the world on fire. Come on. No, we're going to check back in with you, Steve. It's great. It's great. And we're getting closer. We're getting closer to clarity.
Second by second, minute by caffeine-fueled minute.
Yes.
And Ryan Nobles and Garrett Hake have been with us through all of it. It's so interesting here.
Oh, my God. Back up. We're getting back up. Back up.
I know I've thrown a million questions at you, but that might be one here too, is municipalities within Wayne. Do we have anything we can talk about there?
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough to say because it's really tough to say what I don't have expected vote for every municipality in Wayne, and it's kind of tough to say. I do see in Dearborn specifically, we reported that election day vote earlier.
What was
I
it?
do not see other modes reported for Dearborn, so I would expect other votes there.
He barely is winning Dearborn.
Township.
Yep.
I see
statewide. Okay.
Early vote and election day. I don't think it's all of it, but we would still be missing mail vote potentially in Canton.
Well, okay, stick on that because that's 100,000 people, and that should be. What do you see with? You think we don't have vote by mail?
Correct.
Okay, I'm curious what it means.
Unless they put it to the, pre-processing, unless that was all in that bucket.
Okay, so we think it does not have the best Stevens vote.
Yeah.
And what is it at?
We have 5,000 votes from Canton Township. Canton Township.
Yeah.
As of an hour ago, and it was breaking for Sayed 74-25.
Okay, we definitely don't have vote by mail.
Yeah.
Just to give you context, Canton Township. This would be in the western part.
We don't have the buckets of ballots yet, guys. They haven't dumped the biggest bucket
in
yet.
that 2018 primary.
Oh, baby. Back up to the $10.
Whitmer basically got
Let's
50% of the vote there. El-Sayed got 38% of the vote. So it was about a 10-point margin, a little bit more than a 10-point margin between the two of them. But yeah, again, that's a place Stevens wants to win tonight. I'm just trying to look here. How about Livonia? Do we have anything there?
I'll have to take.
Okay, sorry. Again, you don't have these.
I just don't have.
I know. I'm throwing these at
in
you.
One
like,
location.
Right? Like that's 100,000 people, and that would be a big one for Stevens. Plymouth, with lower population, would be a big one, though, in terms of the vote that I think Stevens would get there. Taylor, 60,000 people, would be a big one for her. The gross points all add up to about 60,000 votes.
Livonia, I didn't see a city page for.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of dependent on the county there, which isn't breaking it out.
I'm just going to go through some of the big ones to see if we've got more that's coming in. But I think the thing that we're seeing is kind of
back to $11 now.
A little bit more Kent. We did. Stevens is up to 34. We're doing that thing in Kent that we've seen in other counties now.
It looks like Bay County's complete, which is a bigger one. Which
Yeah. Okay. What do we have? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and she won.
Bay City. Okay. This is.
And she won.
Yeah, just north of Saginaw.
She won. Holy shit.
Useful if I have the thing in front of me. Benchmarks. Whitmer 18, 54%. Biden 20, 52%. I keep showing you the Clinton ones and then telling you why it doesn't really apply. So let's not show you the Clinton ones. We're just going to show you these two. But 54 for Whitmer got her 52% statewide. 52 for Biden got him 53% statewide. And look where Stevens lands.
Wow, she's right there. She's right there.
She got that out of there. Completed counties.
Woo! Back to $10, y'all.
I don't mean I'm like interrupting you constantly. I can look for completed counties on here too, and maybe that's what I should do. So let me see here what else we have. Wexford. I'm looking for one here. Let's go next door to Mecosta, right? Newaygo County. Okay. Remember we showed you Big Rapids, Mecosta a minute ago. Okay. Muskegon's not far from here. 95% in. Stevens gets 55%
wins that one too when it's 95
vote.
in. Holy shit.
Let's go through our benchmarks.
Holy
Whitmer
shit.
got 56,
If she pulls this off, this is
2018.
crazy.
Okay. What did Biden get? 55.
Warner
Where does
Toby,
Stevens
5
land?
minutes.
55.
Yeah,
She hits
he
her number.
deserved it.
Okay. Where else can we go? It's of somewhat substantial size. Did I see? I did see. Okay, it's not that substantial, but let's do Hillsdale. It is one of these right down here. I always get confused. Okay, there's Hillsdale. Okay, just about completed in Hillsdale. And Stevens gets 50% right here. Again, just is this number in the ballpark of, Whitmer got 53 here, Biden got 55. Might be a little bit more coming in, but Stevens just, again, it's not catastrophic if you miss a benchmark by a couple points in a county as small as this. We're just trying to get a sense of is she in the range here where an overperformance relative to Whitmer in Wayne would get her there. We're almost done this is a big one. This is where I should have gone. We're almost done in Livingston now. Almost. There's more coming in, and clearly it's been getting a little bit better for Stevens as it's come in. She's sitting at 46.5% right there. Again, play our benchmark game. Okay. Whitmer got 61, but remember, this was the outlier for Whitman. Biden 52, and
Hillary, come on.
And Whitmer got 61, Biden got 50, and Clinton got 38, and the Clinton won.
38.
Okay, so really, if there's anything, so Biden got 52 here, right? And Biden, that 52% translated into a 53% total statewide. So getting 52% in this county, again, it's a pretty big one here. Exurbs of Detroit. Getting 52% here was part of winning a majority with a bit of a pad, right? So Stevens is under the Biden number, but two things. It's been getting better for her as it's come in, and there is still more to come in. And that 52 was, right. I think, if you're her, I think your target would be like a 49 here or something. Yeah. So she may end up just a little bit south of that. But again, the question we're asking is, can she get numbers that are right in that range where overperforming relative to Whitmer in Wayne County gets her there? And Livingston's right in that, I think really is kind of in that range. Substantial, nearly completed. What else do we have? Did Eaton, we got a little bit more out of Eaton finally? Boy, we've spent a lot of time in Eaton County tonight, but that's because they've been giving us votes. She's at 46%, 93% in, and, we forget the Whitmer, that was the outliers, 52 for...
Oh, Vincent said he won. Guys, we don't have to... There's no point in my live stream. Vincent already let us know he already won. Okay, guys, just so everybody knows. Vincent in the chat let us know that he already won. So what's the point in what we're doing?
52 was the Biden number here.
Somebody should let NBC know as well.
She is, anyways, yes, she is missing it there. And I think, it's going to, again, with that, if you say 52 was the Biden number, and that gave him a little bit of a pad, 50, so a little bit short of there. Anything else?
Let's go back over to the celebration party over at El-Sayed. Really Let's see what's going on over here real quick before we get the next ballot drop. El-Sayed victory party.
Thank you so much, Catherine. I really appreciate it. Thank you for thanks for having the bravery to come up to me. I appreciate that. All right. Let's go grab. Son of a. Well, let's get over that. Oh, I see her though. Might be able to go get her. This is how it goes out here. As soon as you are ready to interview someone, they disappear in a crowd like this.
Big crowd.
Pardon me, thank you.
Both sides are cheaters. But will the cheaters win tonight? Or can they fight the big money?
She just walked out of the room. I just watched her walk out of the room. So
we're still 22 cents up on ours right now, guys. And let's go back to Kornacki.
Dink. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So we think there's 170,000 votes left to come, give or take, out of here, out of Wayne County, where Detroit, Stevens may have gotten she may have gotten the squeeze out of Detroit already. We're trying to see if there's a few more votes, to come out of there. We're trying to get a handle to say on which townships, which cities we have outstanding vote from. But I would just say, as a rule, if you extrapolated this, Stevens is leading by 13 points, right? If she ended up winning Wayne County by 13 points, with 170 left, right, it'd be 17,000 plus 3%. She would net 22,000 votes. 22,000. It'd be an additional plurality of 22,000 votes. That would essentially cover what El-Sayed is leading her by statewide.
He's leading her by 26. You just said 22.
But that's a huge if.
But it's 22 versus 26. She has 26. He's up by 26
That's the risk,
right now.
I think.
He's up by 26, and he's making a speculation about her getting $22,000 or 22,000 more plurality votes in Wayne County. But it doesn't really matter because, again, he's up by 24,000, not 22,000. The difference is 23,670 on the board right now.
If Detroit is complete,
even if it gets that close,
I'm just looking here where Whitmer won big, or won by any kind of, Sumter, 10,000
drawing this out for ratings.
Very few votes.
A little bit, but there is this is getting a lot closer than people think it ever would be. This is crazy, actually.
Okay. A
little bit of the ratings, but just a little bit of the poll.
They're coming to us. 2 minutes, folks.
Can I do them in 2 minutes?
They want to go through.
Oh, we're down to 7. We're down to 7. This might be it, guys. This might be it. We're down to $7.
What district do they want to go through?
They've
And I was just
Michigan
saying it.
8 in the Republican.
I think El-Sayed is going to get it.
Okay. The Trump endorsed candidate has fallen into or is in second place right now, and a candidate that was not endorsed by anyone is leading.
Oh my God! What? A candidate that was not endorsed by anybody is leading. Did you just hear that? This is exactly what I was talking about, people. We are on board with what this show is all about. Vote out all incumbents. Do not take any endorsements. If you spend no money, you win the election. This is the new America. That was what we needed. Right there, look at this. Thomas Smith is beating the RNC-backed candidate and the Trump-backed candidate in Michigan for the House seat. Thomas Smith is pulling it off, people. Holy shit. This is one of the biggest upsets I have ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been so bogged down in the Senate.
This is insane.
Right now, and yeah,
non-endorsed candidate pulling up there. They don't even have a photo of the guy. Look, they don't even have a photo of the guy. Oh my God. Oh my God!
What a surprise it is! We don't have a picture in our system, for Smith in this race. Now, 45%. Let's just
non-endorsed candidate.
Where this is coming from?
Fuck all incumbents.
This is a completed county right here.
Bob, welcome to the Mod Club. Don't abuse it or you lose it.
Gets crushed right there in.
That's the moment.
That's
the moment, y'all.
Vote in, and that's running about even right.
It's all about getting rid of them. El-Sayed's going to win. But it's all about getting rid of them. And they don't know what to do yet.
I mean, you're seeing it.
Look at this. He's consistent.
He
is beating the RNC and he's beating Trump.
That's interesting.
With the Senate going on. So
there is a Trump-backed candidate and there is a Senate-backed candidate. And Thomas Smith is beating both of them in Michigan right now by 5,000 votes across the state. This is insane. Finally, we are finally coming together, people. El-Sayed will win this election, but it's not because he's a DSA. It's not because of AOC or Hassan Piker. It's because we're fucking done. We're fucking finally done with all of them. Thomas Smith don't even have a photo. Never got an interview. And now he's going to be a House rep.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Speak about that. Talking about this, let's go to that here. And this question about Steve, and I know you were talking about that a second ago.
Yeah.
If we have
down to $5 on her now.
County,
down to
where
$5.
else is Stevens
it's
looking
over.
at? Like walk
down to $3. Down to $3. It's over.
In this critical county that we've been watching.
Yeah,
I'm happy though, guys. I'm happy when I see that Thomas thing happening. When I see El-Sayed taking out Haley Stevens, who is currently sitting in the House. It's done. It's done. Fuck all incumbents. We're done. We're done. This November, again, guys, they did this in April in Texas. They did this in every primary across the board. Bro, this is everyone. This is everyone. Cassidy, done with his primary. Freaking Dan Crenshaw, done with his primary. Cornyn, done with his primary. Go over to the fucking Democratic side. Jasmine Crockett, done with her primary. Fucking the L guy, I forgot what his name is. The fucking guy that's always hating on Trump, calling him a racist monkey guy or whatever. I forgot what his name is even. But he lost his primary. Everyone lost their primary, and now we're going to see in November both sides lose their seats. This is awesome. This is what we
starting
needed.
To see here as we take a closer look. So Wayne County now ticking up to about, and I mean, this is close to 50%. If there's Detroit vote left, I don't think it's too much. It does not look like there's much left. So
the establishment does not want to call it.
When you look at Wayne County,
but look at that.
The best opportunity for Stevens to go big was in Detroit. So if you're outside Detroit now, and we were just looking at this.
You're just trying to do math to keep your ratings, guys.
The countywide vote by 13.
You're just doing the math to keep the ratings. Let's go over to the celebration party. Let's go over to the celebration party. But also that guy that has no fucking photo beating. Wowee! Let's get back into the celebration party.
We've seen all of these
It's about to happen
victories across the country. Do you
It's about
see
to explode.
Has it already? Will it crest with Michigan? Do you see it as continuing elsewhere? Like, what are other races that you're watching in the country?
Well, I actually was very much a supporter of Zaheran's race in New York City in the tri-state area. And I think that moment really set off this domino effect of what's possible. So I think it really is just about, if you can see it, you can be it. So when people are getting these case studies that are successful, like, oh, wow, look at what we're able to accomplish with just our unity, our people power, our organizing, it's inspiring so many more races across not only the state of Michigan, but also across the country. I personally am a huge fan of Donovan. So far, he's
Donovan McKinney running in. He's actually ahead now in some of the latest counts that we were just saying those numbers right before you started talking to us. Yep. So, yes, Donovan McKinney, who is the DSA.
I just want to give you guys this a little bit. Let's look into this guy real quick. This guy is literally beating Trump and beating the RNC. This is even a more interesting fucking race than what we're getting here with Hassan or whatever, El-Sayed or whatever the fuck. Thomas J. Smith, Michigan. Are you guys ready for this? Look at this. This is fucking crazy. This guy's a Republican. He didn't get any endorsements, and he's going to win this ballot race. This is what he looks like. We rarely, there's one photo of him. This is unbelievable. This man beat Trump and beat the RNC tonight in Michigan. Holy fuck. Thomas J. Smith earns a bachelor's degree from Kennington University and graduate degree from Michigan State University. That's his career. The end. Nothing else on the page, guys. Running for Congress, didn't even have a photo, and now he's going potentially to the House. This is crazy. Let's get back to Kornacki. They might be looking at this because this is unbelievable.
I had to get one in. We're running out of time.
4 minutes left.
Isn't the vote by mail there likely to be students who aren't back on campus yet? I mean, wouldn't that potentially be more El-Sayed friendly?
Say again,
Wouldn't that vote by mail and out of Ann Arbor, wouldn't you think that might be students who aren't back at college yet?
Well, generally what we've seen, and it's been kind of holding true here, has been that the vote by mail skews older just in terms of who takes the ballots, who sends them in. But in a college town, right, like Ann Arbor, where the adult population is so liberal, I think, too, along with the younger population, it raises the question. I don't expect to see the kind of disparity there that we've seen elsewhere. But I think, I think it's worth noting she's done the best with vote by mail, and that has recently been the last thing that comes in Washtenaw. But the idea that she's going to be winning that vote by mail by 50 points or something, I think demographically, no.
Okay. Steve, in the 40 seconds we have left, is now a good time to talk about the 2028 primaries? Not yet.
See, they're trying to flood everything in. They're going to declare it. They're going to declare it. They're going to call him the winner. They're going to say he won.
Tradition we have here. One last word.
They're going to confirm him. Yeah, one last word, final thought. Yeah, because they know they're going to end. They're going to get a huge drop off.
Stevens has made this a game tonight. She's gotten closer, I think, than a lot of people thought she was going to get.
El-Sayed is going to win.
But that elusive final step for her, we'll see if that proves to be elusive for her.
Ryan.
Over 1 million Democratic votes in Michigan. Democratic enthusiasm, whether it's progressive
we will get to
or
Thomas. We will get the coverage of Thomas Smith. I'm going to tell you guys about Thomas Smith in a second here.
We're looking at a big challenge for Democrats.
They're going to wrap it up.
Okay, thanks. I'm comparing notes with Adam again. He's been writing furiously there.
They're going to declare it. They're going to declare El-Sayed the winner at the top of the hour here, which is less than a minute away. Thomas J. Smith, a low-profile engineer who suspended his campaign weeks earlier, won the Republican primary in Michigan's 8th district, defeating endorsed Trump Asman Hassan
the variables
and
here
Al
are
both
remaining
were endorsed
vote
by
in
Trump.
Wayne from outside of Detroit. Okay, are there places here where Stevens does strong enough to beef this number up from?
All right, guys, I'm just going to give this to you right now. This is incredible what just happened with the movement that we're starting on the show, which is fuck all incumbents, remove all incumbents. Thomas J. Smith, a man who doesn't even have a photo on any of the mainstream media networks, just beat 2 Trump-backed endorsed candidates in the Republican primary. Thomas J. Smith was a low-profile energy who suspended his campaign weeks earlier, won the Republican primary for Michigan's 8th congressional district in August 4th, 2026, defeating Trump-endorsed Amir Hassan and Al Limo. Decision Desk HQ projected Smith the winner late Tuesday night. Partial results with roughly 20 to 60% of the precincts reporting, depending on the sources, showed Smith at about 50 to 51%, Hassan around 30 to 34%, and Lamo at around 16%. Michigan's 8th district covers a tri-city area, Flint, Bay City, and mainland surrounding counties. It is currently held by the first-term Democrat Kristen McDonald, who ran unopposed from her primary. The district has been competitive. Trump carried it narrowly in 2024, but both of his endorsed candidates have lost tonight to a man who left the race weeks earlier and reappeared 2 days ago to win it without a photo or any media interviews whatsoever. A complete outsider, Thomas J. Smith, an engineer from Flint, Michigan. He filled a campaign committee in late May of 2026, but suspended his active campaign in mid-July and endorsed Lamo. He remained on the ballot and now will win the race, even though he has left the race. Public records show little to no significant fundraising or any kind of backing or endorsement or any interviews. Smith's name recognition and residual ballot presence appears to have been enough to clear perpetual win, despite the lack of active campaigning by him and the active campaigning of both of his opponents. Hassan's campaign emphasized his military and law enforcement background and aligned with Trump's agenda. Lamo positioned himself as a conservative alternative and also got the backing of Trump. Smith decided, because both had the backing of Trump, to suspend his campaign in mid-July, but he would still remain on the ballot. He did no media interviews, took no money, and decided to not run one single ad, deciding that both of the Trump-endorsed candidates, more than likely one of the two, would win. Tonight, he holds over 50% of the vote with no photo on MSNBC as he is declared the winner above both other primary candidates. Holy shit, people.
52%.
And now for Hassan to win. You ready for the
I'll bring this
declaration?
up with our benchmarks.
They still aren't calling it yet?
but
Come on,
again,
call it.
There was certainly the expectation was El-Sayed would do well. Whitmer's number here was 48. Remember, she got 52 statewide. The 47 was the Biden
Down
number
to 471,
2020.
guys. I say
Stevens,
call
again,
it.
the possibility, as we've
416
seen in
now,
other
guys. Come on.
counties,
Call
this is
it.
going to
Call
pick
it.
up. But this
It's
may
over.
be kind of a miss for her of her benchmark. We'll see
Call
how
it.
close she can get to that. But if she, she gets
Dude, fucking
really
Thomas,
having trouble
though.
here
That's
in
great.
Western Michigan. She's really having trouble in Ottawa County. He had trouble in Ottawa County. Really, I think, having trouble in Kalamazoo County, and really having trouble in Grand Rapids, in Kent County, the Grand Rapids area. Well, look at this. Okay.
Yeah.
We think that's big. We think we got the vote in Kent County. Remember, they came out swinging. We got a ton early. Took a while. It's midnight. We now think we got it. El-Sayed obviously wins. It gets 62. The benchmarks. Whitmer was 44. Okay. Biden was 46 in 2020. As we say, Hillary got crushed with 37. But right here, something like that is what Stevens wants out of here. This is what she got. And again, we've shown you counties of varying sizes here tonight, right? Like we've shown you a lot of small ones in the UP where maybe she's missing by 5. But to miss by this much in a county this big, right? This is like 7% of the vote statewide in a Democratic primary. It comes out of Kent County.
I can't believe they're still not calling this.
I
thought they for sure would have called it.
It shows 95% in for Kent County there. The Kent County website does not have all of their vote mode buckets as fully reported, so it's possible that expected vote number goes up, and we still get some more out of Kent County. But we should be, I think, near complete.
But that could also be more election day vote.
I think El-Sayed won this. I think it's all incumbents
their
go.
Vote modes are in there, so that would.
I
include
can't
election
believe
day,
that, though. There's a Republican that suspended his campaign because he was down to both of the Republican Trump-endorsed candidates, took no media interviews, spent no money, suspended the campaign, and now just won with 50% of the Michigan vote in the Republican primary. We are done with incumbents. We are done with endorsements. We are over it. Guys, when you go to the ballot booth in November, remember what everyone has been doing in Texas, what everyone has been doing in Florida, what everyone has been doing in New York and Pennsylvania, and now in Michigan. Remember that when you walk into the ballot booth in a midterm, you do not have to vote a party ticket. Vote out all incumbents. It's time for a new season, and we're ready for it.
And early.
Okay. Can I ask, is there any way to get a little more water here? It's to post some big numbers and maybe some surprising or unexpected numbers in some parts of Wayne County. Because again, there's a lot more to it than Detroit. There's a lot more to it than Detroit and Dearborn, and it's in those other places that I'm trying to get a better handle on. The other
7% of the country is going to bring 93% to its ankles. Absolutely. Welcome to the Mod Club. Do not abuse it or you lose it, but you're getting the idea. The independent vote is now completely manipulated on removing incumbents. And we're going to do it. We're going to sway every primary, every election, and we're going to force these motherfuckers to start listening.
I go to Washington. I'm going to try to
Unreal.
see if I can find something here.
Cory Bush loses again too, guys. All incumbents.
That is not, unfortunately, the case there. Let me try one other here. But thank you. This might be interesting. August 24th, primary election. Here we go. August 4th. No, this is...
Man, oh man.
Oh, okay, this can answer the question.
Host, are you a system sucker? No, why would I be a system sucker? Are you not listening at all? Or are you not paying attention?
We do have...
We are destroying the system.
Yeah,
vote
we do
by
have a lot
vote.
of vote.
It's really actually like we're finally being smart about this, people. We're finally actually using our vote to protest. If you are a House rep or you are a senator or you get an endorsement from either one of them, a House rep or a senator, or if you get an endorsement from the president and you are a House rep or a senator, you lose. I don't care. I'm not here for Republicans and Democrats and team politics. No. We are here to make sure that you lose. That's the only objective now. It's not like all this hostile revolutionary bullshit. No, it's a very simple and clean process that the 7% of independent Americans will do for the rest of you, which is we will stop playing team politics and we will eliminate every single incumbent from the fucking voting booth. Woo!
You have a lot of vote from Saginaw. We were trying to figure that out. I'm looking for Flint here. That's what I'm busy doing.
Oh, yeah. Guys,
we don't
they're just trying to trying for the ratings, aren't they? Trying for the ratings.
We don't have anything.
Trying for the ratings.
Opportunity for Stevens in Genesee. We were showing you Genesee County. Pretty big piece of real estate. And we do have some vote right there, but none of that vote that you're looking at, and she is leading, is outside of Flint. What you're looking at is outside of Flint. We're not looking at anything from Flint, and I think we expect her to do quite well in Flint. So the opportunity for Stevens in Genesee County, right, where we've got,
God damn, they're trying. Let's go back to the fucking celebration party. Let's see what's going on here. Wait, is he speaking? He's about to speak, it looks like. He might be speaking.
Something more important as Americans / as people than to actually hear one another. Online, I'm sure in your comments, there's so much noise. People saying, spewing information that is not factual. But there's now 54% of Instagram who is bots, who are bots either by MAGA or other parts of the world, which is pretty insane, right? That corporations can take over something that's called social media for people. And so that's all to say that having person-to-person conversation, we saw how that won for Iran, and this has a chance to literally change the way we fund things, including a genocide.
Spell that out. How do you see the election of of one man or one senatorial candidate here tonight, and this is not game over, this is just the primary, but how does his win here signal an end, you think, to like the funding of a genocide in Gaza?
It's not. It's not about the fucking Israel shit. Like, this is what these crazies do. Oh, it's all about Israel. No, it's about removing incumbents. And Stevens was in the House. She went on vacation. So she doesn't, even $59 million, it doesn't help. Even going up against a Muslim doesn't help. Even having somebody that's fighting and saying Israel isn't a real thing does not help. You are out. You are removed. Why? Because you already had your chance. You already had your chance. This is a new politics. This is a new level.
If that money went to our potholes and our
Let's
schools,
keep it center. That's what we're
and
doing.
Our education, right? Like right now, millions of Americans are in student loan debt, right? Millions of people don't even have a place to eat or to sleep. And this is what they decide to do, is to fund a genocide. And at the same time, Haley Stevens
Genocide while population
decided to
increases is a
fund
new definition.
ICE.
Yeah.
Fund and thank ICE. Now they have over $190 billion thanks to Haley Stevens. And at this moment, abolishing ICE is almost a number one issue for the majority of Democrats. So it's astonishing that she's decided to just go with her corporate PACs and people who are benefiting off of keeping our people in detention camps, doing indentured slavery, right? Look, we saw at firsthand at Delaney Hall, she is forcing that to happen. So what this means is that we are showing the establishment that this cannot happen. We all also got behind Donovan McKinney, another congressperson. And then it goes to local races. Those are just as important. So what I saw here is how much organized capacity there is in Michigan. Some of it tapped, some of it untapped. So that's a huge opportunity for the future. How do we get to the micro level where everyone to the core is saying, I'm refusing PAC money. Yes, I'm running for state assembly, but that still means I'm not taking a single dime from anyone who has interests outside of my people, everybody that I actually serve. So this is part of a larger coalition that's going to be on the ballot in the fall, which is to get dark money out of politics. And are the DSA Michigan folks...
Exactly. It's about the dark money in politics, not about Israel being the fucking reason for everything, guys. It's about dark money out of politics. And again, I just want to read you another article out of this Thomas guy, out of the Republican side, totally pulling this out of left field. GOP contender clash in Michigan 8th Congressional District primary, Detroit. Voters across Michigan's 8th District headed to the polls on Tuesday, August 4th to determine the nominees for the upcoming November general election. Among most closely watched contests for the evening was a multi-candidate Republican primary featuring Thomas J. Smith, Amir Hassan, and Al Lamo, competing for the GOP nomination. In the 8th District, encompassing key positions of the Saginaw Bay region, have long been classified as competitive swing states, with Democratic incumbent Kristen McDonald running unopposed on her party's ballot. The GOP primary drew significant local attention as conservative voters sought a challenger capable of flipping the district in November. The field of candidates. Amir Hassan, positioned as an activist grassroots campaign. Hassan focused his message on the small business expansion, committee engagement, border security policies. It took $15 million of super PAC money and was endorsed by Donald Trump. Al Lamo, a local activist. Lamo highlighted conservative constitutional values and government accountability through his campaign. He took $10 million in super PAC money and was also endorsed by Donald Trump. He was also endorsed by the eventual winner, Thomas J. Smith, who put his name behind Al Lamo and suspended his campaign in late July. However, Thomas J. Smith, a retired General Motors engineer and small business owner, campaigned primarily on industrial renovation, supply chain independence, and physical conservatism, won without a single photo or interview from any mainstream media source. Without ever taking any campaign funds and suspending his campaign and making no public appearances as of July 15th, as the vote is counted right now, holds true with 52% of the Republican primary vote. This is about removing all incumbents, guys. This is not about communism or the DSA or the Democrats or the this or the Jews or the Super PAC or the AIPAC. No, it is about people going on vacation and now people being removed at the ballot box. Thank you all. Thank you so fucking much for paying attention enough and saving your goddamn country. Holy shit, people. Let's go back to Kornacki. Let's get the official result. But we're so fucking close. Are they just going to give it to El-Sayed or are they never going to give it? Well, now they're on vacation or something here too? What are we doing here?
I'm calling now.
Okay. Is this mic off? Okay.
What's this call? Oh, he got a phone call. What the fuck? They went off of his live stream because he got a phone call. That's weird. Let's go back to the campaign.
Tonight, and then I'm sure the chat went nuts over some of them.
Well,
he won,
where
and he deserves it.
All I don't know. Let me hit you with another question.
Out. All incumbents out.
Oh, Abdul. So we found a flyer where it was
Guys,
all hate
it's over.
against.
We lost our money.
Nothing positive.
We lost our money
because she doesn't have enough positive other than maybe, hey, she's a woman. Okay, yeah, she's a woman, but I don't care because she's a genocidal maniac. Okay? And so what they did is they put mailers everywhere shaming Abdul, and we went up to the doors and people have said, wait, I heard he doesn't like women. Where do you think that Islamophobic, xenophobic trope came from? Is that what the Democratic Party represents now? Xenophobia?
Yes, it does. Because again, the Democratic Party is your problem. This is the problem, is people don't understand what they're even fighting. At least the RNC and the Republicans had the libertarian movement, had the Tea Party movement, had Ron Paul, had him get fucked over by Mitt Romney. So when Donald Trump appeared, the Republicans already knew what they were doing. They were tearing the system apart. This poor fucking stupid Democratic girl from Michigan thinks that she's going to bring this candidate into the DNC and somehow become the DNC. No, lady, the DNC is dead and it's time to start voting against it. And your vote for El-Sayed was a vote against the DNC. It's time to burn it down. It's time. It's been almost fucking 10 years. You guys have been getting fucked by Bernie and fucking Graham Plattner and Jasmine fucking Crockett. It's like they fuck everyone, man. They even fucked Hillary Clinton in 2008 for Barack Obama. They do whatever they want. They are a party that deserves nothing and will get nothing. And until you completely overtake it and destroy it from within, like the Republicans have done with MAGA, you're never going to be satisfied. You're going to put your guy up there, he's going to take the money, and you're going to get fucked again.
Of brown people, anyone who looks like me, right, that did that. Even less than that. It's like however many people that was. And so that's all to say that every single person, no matter what you look like, is capable of immense good and of immense evil. And so any sort of identity politics and tearing people down is only serving the capitalist class. It's only serving to divide the working class. And that's what she did.
Well, I want to, this is kind of changing gears a little bit, but I wanted to ask you, since you have the history with us of being outside Delaney Hall, what I was struck by talking to voters here on the ground, an issue that came up at a surprising amount to me was ICE. And the reason it surprised me is we've been on the ground outside Delaney Hall. We've been on the ground in Chicago. We've been on the ground in Minneapolis, where the federal government was really executing people in the streets. And I would expect...
Ethan, what I'm describing as dangerous polarization, absolutely, fundamentally has to happen. Because we need our two-party system to survive, but we need both parties to understand that they are populist movements of American politics and that every vote matters. Not the institutions that pay your bills, but the votes. That's it. Nothing else. I want two populist parties. Not, oh, well, you're populist, but you don't support the values of the DNC, so we're going to fuck you over, Hillary. or we're going to fuck you over, Bernie, or we're going to fuck you over, Bernie, or we're going to fuck you over, Jasmine, or we're going to fuck you over, Grant Plattner. No. If you have the votes, if you have the popularity, you are the candidate. Period.
ICE to be a major issue in those communities, but it was still so safe.
Mondani deserves
right?
what he has.
Genocide.
He is a
There's so many
populist.
problems that it's hard to truly capture
I
attention.
need more of that
When it
and less of
comes
the
to person-to-person
institutional control.
relationship, we see ourselves in the people who are taken. So many of us, I personally have worked with people who have been taken. I got a text last night because after a father of 4 was let out of ICE, we helped release him, get him a lawyer. He's back, and I get a text from the mom that she's in a shelter with the kids because the father has lost everything because he was in ICE custody for 6 months. So these things have ripple effects in the community. Everyone sees it. You see the families, you know the stories, or you're scared for your life. And they can do things to you just because you do not know English. And a lot of people in the Southwest that we spoke to clearly, they're like, no hablan inglés, and that's fine. America is supposed to be a melting pot. That's what we sold to the world. That we're a place that everyone wants to visit and love, and that should accommodate any language you want to speak. But instead, they have vilified it. We have spoken to a teenager.
Thank you. It should be any language you want to speak. She doesn't understand what she's saying here. Because she's thinking languages like Spanish, English, fucking Arabic, whatever. You should be able to speak whatever language you want. You're picking the democratic institution, lady. You should be able to speak whatever language you want. And if you have a populist Nazi that's inside your party, that populist Nazi should be allowed to be voted in. We need to stop the institutions that can continue to control our two-party system. You need to allow all voices the ability to go to the booth.
Citizen who they took to the floor. Abused, but then when it comes
Let's
to
go
issues
back to
that really
Kornacki.
matter,
Let's see if Kornacki is off the phone yet. If he's off the phone, they're going to do something here. Let's see here. What's going on? Kornacki was live. Did they cut his feed? What's going on with Kornacki? All right, back to Kornacki.
Number for Stevens out of there. This is one of the places where I think so far
Still
at least
not
she's getting
declaring
a good number.
it yet.
Adam is
Still
sending me
not
another note. Now
declaring
he's
it yet.
reviewed my note.
Too close to call with 69% in.
We are agreed on that. And so it's come around to this point where you're looking at Wayne County and you're looking at a question that's a little different than the one that we posed at the start of the night, where we said at the start of the night, can Stevens hit these sort of benchmarks all around the place to get in a place where
I don't think she's going to pull it off,
Detroit
guys. I think it's done.
can win this for
I
her,
think
right?
MSNBC
Detroit
is
has
just...
largely come and gone. There may be,
Here's the problem here is that really they're probably with each other. I guarantee you, again, MSNBC is the ones that are going to bleed this out, or NBC is going to bleed this out because they're the ones that get to cover the Democratic primary. Like, if you notice, CBS, they did 1 hour of news and then they cut their feed. They didn't even give you coverage. The only people that are continuing to give coverage of this election live are Kornacki and NBC News. So Kornacki and NBC News probably have the hookup to both the El-Sayed and the Stevenson campaigns. It's only 11:30 Central Time. It's 12:23 Eastern Time. So local time Michigan, it is only 11:23. Both those parties are still out there. I don't see MSNBC holding off. I see them declaring this pretty soon here so that they can go out there and they can do their speeches. But again, it's pretty fucking obvious that Stevens isn't going to get a chance here. It's over.
Might perform
it's over.
surprisingly well. Okay? Because
230.
I say that particularly about Wayne because they're so big. There are still so many votes to come out of Wayne County. Like, if you just look at the expected vote that's left in our system, let me call that up right now. We still think there are 140,000 votes that are left out of Wayne County, okay? So, Stevens is leading.
Still not enough
now
to beat it.
Yeah, it's an 8-point margin in the county right now across everything, aggregated together. If in that 140,000 remaining votes, there are some, there are some very strong areas for her. Look, if she wins, the math, right? If she wins 140,000 remaining votes, if she wins it by 10 points, she nets 14,000 additional votes. If she wins it by 15
but she's
points,
down by
right,
23,000
she nets
votes.
An additional 21,000
But
votes.
she's
10
down
points,
by
15
23,000
points,
votes.
14,000, 21,000. Well,
right, but she's down
then
by
apply that
23,000
statewide.
votes.
You know, if she could knock.
He's at a 33,000 vote difference. Declare him the winner. What the fuck are you doing?
21, if she can knock 20,000 off, and if she has a big night in Flint now,
if she can knock 20,000 votes off of that, she's still losing by 13,000 votes, guys. Hello, it's over.
30, now that 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 in Flint comes in, now you're getting that support, additional numbers for her at Macomb. But it's going to be it would have to be some kind of surprise, I think, in Wayne. That is the thing. It's some strength that maybe wasn't, expected ahead of time. And the other thing is, as we say, that's going to offset this a little bit from the El-Sayed standpoint is Ingham County. Okay, the state capital, Lansing, East Lansing, Michigan State University, where we're now over half the vote. He's beating Stevens 2-1 here. Even if this remaining vote is Stevens friendly, I think overall, what's to come is still going to
We're
help
going to get into our
El-Sayed
third
here,
hour of the
right?
poll, guys.
So he's got
Let me
more
switch
to
this
come
up
there.
real quick.
And
we're going to keep the audio running on him.
Why do I keep hitting Jackson County? This is where I want to keep hitting. And Washtenaw County, where you've got that, I keep talking about it, that we think late vote by mail batch from the city of Ann Arbor. That would be the other thing that I think would need to be a surprise here, right? I'm saying Wayne needs to produce some kind of surprise. I think the other thing that would have to happen maybe would be that vote by mail in Washtenaw being, I know we say Stevens is doing well with the vote by mail, but in Washtenaw doing well in the vote by mail is probably only losing by a smaller margin than win it by a substantial margin. From Ann Arbor, it seems very, very unlikely when you just think about what Ann Arbor is politically and sort of the ideological break between these two candidates. It's hard to imagine, but that's the kind of thing. Those are the places.
Poll starts now.
Where the
Get your vote
big
in now.
Batches of votes are. There are a lot of other votes out there. A lot of that is kind of scattered. You're just kind of going through. We've got these are small counties, but you still got a third of the vote here. In Roscommon County, we're at 88%. That's actually a fair amount. We took you through Mecosta. Trying to show you there's a scattering, and then I'm giving you ones that actually are pretty complete. But there are still obviously a lot left to be at 71%. But again, Wayne, we think
he's up by 37,000 now.
How much? That is 35-40% of what we think is left statewide. That's why I'm saying a surprise. A surprise from Wayne. Wayne, the next biggest piece of it is what's to come in Macomb, where incrementally, Stevens might be able to make some gains there with what's left to come. And then the next biggest piece is Genesee, where, again, Flint, she can make gains there. But then right after that, you got Ingham. And right after that, you got Washtenaw.
Right.
Those are the biggest,
fucking
right
Muslim.
there. If I just take those.
He didn't want to say it. Those are the biggest Muslim counties in Michigan. Yeah. Make sure you double tap, everybody. Hit that like button. We're only 11 likes away from 100. Let's get up to 100 there. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. We do the news live every single day while Donald Trump does the news. So we will be live at 3 p.m. Central Time tomorrow when he does a speech from Las Vegas. Make sure you helps the channel out. $4 memberships. Throw out those super chats during the fucking show. We make fun of the news, both the left and the right, and we stay completely impartial where we can say things that Kornacki's not allowed to say on the air. Like, there's two giant Muslim enclaves in Michigan, and this guy's got this wrapped up, but NBC wants to grift for some more ratings. So let's get back to the grifting.
Marks. Anyway,
make sure you help support the channel.
38 here. In 2018, Biden got 50 here. In 2020,
let's keep it out of that. Come on now.
36%. But it's just one of those places where you've seen a lot of this tonight, where this isn't the biggest one, but the ones that you say aren't the biggest ones collectively do add up, and you're seeing it again here. 48,
over,
50,
dude.
36.
We're just fucking around,
right? And this is a college, outdoorsy, it's right on Lake Superior, community. Again, not a surprise. We knew Stevens probably would struggle here, but
I'm
she'd
the
want to be
grifter?
in the mid.
Okay.
She'd want to be mid-40s. She'd
Hey,
want to be
Pat.
upper 40s.
Hey, Pat, question for you and only you, Pat. What am I grifting?
She lands 36. You know, you've heard me say that more
Let
than
me
once
know.
tonight. in
Let
a
me
lot of
know.
these
What am I
counties.
grifting?
Let's take a look. Maybe I can show you some other. Was there anything else big that just came in? I know that was about 12,000 votes, so that might have been what. In fact, that was right because he.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that was the
2,800.
I'm waiting.
And he went up to that was basically what just happened there. So that's what just happened now. So I sit here talking about what the city of Flint could do for Stevens. Could be thousands of votes. Way up in the UP, the city of Marquette, right, just gave El-Sayed a couple thousand vote pad plurality over Stevens, right? I'm just going to look. I want to just show you a couple more of these basically completed and of at least
Grifting off of Trump and America. Just gonna. I need to take a second because fucking retards are so retarded that I don't even know how to. I wanted the debate. But like, retards be retards, and you never go full retard.
medium size. I think that's a good way to kind of illustrate this. Basically completed and of significant size, Ottawa, right? Western Michigan, I took you through that one. Stevens missed, I think, significantly there. Missed a target, I think, significantly there. Let's see, yeah, I just showed you Marquette's one of them that's decent size. We showed you Bay, where the Stevens number was actually good. See, it's not uniform. That's what's made tonight challenging. You start saying, oh, she missed here, she missed here, she missed here. They add up. Oh, she hit this one. She hit that one. I mean, you are seeing those too.
All right, guys, I'm back.
And again, she did for using our
right.
use of that Whitmer bench.
I just needed to help Pat out here. He didn't understand. He thought my hat meant that I was like, I guess, like endorsing Donald Trump or something. So now I'm grifting for the rest of our live podcast on the election footage of a Democratic primary. I'm going to grift for Sprite and Coca-Cola.
Mark from 2018, right? She but then you could start saying, again, Whitmer didn't need 55 here to win. She probably only needed 50, she needed lower than that. Biden didn't need 50. He probably only needed 50 here if there was a uniform swing.
Patty says, I know you are, but
there's a lot of counties where you find yourself looking at the numbers and saying that.
It's okay. I'm grifting
Stevens.
now. I'm grifting now, guys.
It's not quite there, but maybe that's actually, I'm
grifting
that's
for
a good example of it. Do we have others?
I'm Big Coke. I'm right here. Big Coca-Cola.
Close to, okay. I think Isabella County would be one, right?
The Israel's control my mind
Isabella
now.
County. Okay, El-Sayed, again, now this is a college county too, but let's just go through it. It was Whitmer. Whitmer got 55% of the vote here. Biden got 48, She missed it, right? So we've seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're showing this every time.
You can see the pattern for yourself. I don't need to tell you
just
what the pattern is.
Declare
I'm just
it,
showing
right?
These,
just declare it.
With these numbers.
What are you fucking doing?
Waiting
just
on
be done.
more on Washington. Wayne just ticks a little bit more.
Down to $1.76, guys.
Just came in Wayne for what it's worth, small amount, was good for El-Sayed because it was just a tick over. 8 points was the margin. Now it's 7.9. So, I gave you the sort of, call it the Wayne surprise scenario that might, lift Stevens here is she got to be winning substantially what's left in Wayne. Now, I think a lot of this is coming in at the municipal level. It may be a more friendly El-Sayed community that just came in, but it's small. But so there we are, 71%, a statewide margin of 36,000, nearly 37,000 for El-Sayed.
All right, let's go back to the victory party because he's definitely going to win. Is he going to speak soon? He's got to speak soon, right?
Watching election returns come in, that's what you got to use your PTO for, man. I'm not going to fault you on that, and we appreciate the $2 as well. Whew. I'm seeing people say thanks to me in chat. I really appreciate that. feel free to ask any questions you have about my coverage out here in Detroit or what I have planned.
They're even just fucking sitting there rolling their fucking eyes. Like, guys, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, President Trump hits hard 19 minutes ago. Let's go. Exclusive on Fox News.
About the armed suspect who was just arrested at the Trump National Golf Club. And here is what he said. Watch.
Whoa, what?
There was a threat. There was a man who was arrested, seemed to be heavily armed near the property here on Sunday. It's an ongoing concern, sir. Talk about that for briefly if we can.
Well, the only thing I get a little solace from is they say only consequential presidents. And I am definitely consequential. I mean, if you look at the economy, if you look at what's happening, Iran, as an example, will never have a nuclear weapon. They already can't, but it's going to be formal. The Strait's going to be open very soon, or they're going to get hit very hard, and then the Strait's going to be open. And we were going to a tremendous attack, the biggest since World War II. And they called me and said, very politely, please, can we talk? Can we talk? They didn't want. And I said, yes, we can talk. Let's get it done. Finally, let's get it done. This should have been done by other presidents for 50 years. You know, you keep hearing 47, but that's been for 3 years now. It's been over 50 years. Other presidents or other countries should have been able to do this. And I did something that I had to do, because if they had a nuclear weapon, this whole world would be a different place.
If they back out again, are they done?
Well, if they back out again, they're going to get hit really hard. You know, they know that. They understand that.
160 now, guys.
I have no choice. They can't have a nuclear weapon.
I think El-Sayed pulled it off.
Gee, let's, think about something else. No, it should have been done by many presidents over many years, and it wasn't. And I'm doing it. Obama was taken to the cleaners. He thought he could bribe his way out. He gave them billions, tens of billions of dollars, so stupidly. 1.7 billion in cash, green cash, on a Boeing 757, an airplane loaded up with cash. They probably looked at it. They said, you got to be kidding. No, you can't bribe your way out. All you can do is fight your way out. And if they didn't, they wouldn't be talking if we weren't doing what we're doing. We hit them very, very hard, but the hard hit is yet to come, and hopefully we won't have to use it. I hope we won't have to. We're having very good discussions. They don't like to admit that, but it's a little bit disconcerting. You tell people like you, we're having wonderful discussions, and then some guy will come out of Iran and say, we have not met, we have not. It's just such a lie. All day long, you understand. It's just incredible. We didn't talk. They'll say, we didn't talk about nuclear. Well, what do we talk about? We're sitting there twiddling our thumbs, right? So, but it doesn't matter. That's talk. The only thing that matters is action, and they want to make a deal. We'll see what happens. If they don't make a deal, it's going to be too bad.
Woo,
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox
I do want to see that really quick, though. They dropped less than an hour ago. I guess there was something that happened at the golf course where they arrested somebody. Let's check this out real quick, and then we'll go back
Another
to
Fox News alert. A heavily armed man was arrested outside Trump National Golf Course in California ahead of the president's visit. Senior national correspondent Kevin Cork has the details. Kevin.
Evening, Jesse. An armed man said to be monitoring security planning activities arrested on Sunday with a cache of weapons and body armor. This is all happening outside of Trump National Golf Course just a couple of days before the president's visit to the course in California. 38-year-old Janine John Taylor from Downey, California, taken into custody in Ranchos Palos Verdes by plainclothes FBI agents after they spotted his suspicious activity. Now, agents observed Taylor walking through the golf course grounds, taking photos and videos, appearing to monitor security planning activities. They also found him with an illegally modified AR platform rifle, a couple of radio signal devices, a 1911 body armor, high-capacity mags, hollow point ammo, and multiple notebooks containing, quote, concerning statements. Taylor's vehicle was also searched, and deputies say they recovered a loaded pistol with a chambered round in the car, along with more ammunition. Now, Taylor also had a prior run-in with law enforcement, a robbery charge out of El
$129 now, guys.
As you know, the president is in Southern California to headline an RNC fundraising dinner. This would be yet another disturbing activity that could have potentially been a plot to assassinate the president. We've seen this, unfortunately, all too many times, Jesse.
I'm glad we got him. Thank you so much.
Yep.
That's crazy. All right, let's go back to Kornacki now, live. Let's see if we can get a decision.
This is a big one. Wait, I know that's a big one. This is a big one, too. Macomb. Let me ask this, Adam. We think there's about 59,000 votes left in Macomb. Sorry, what do we know about how is the vote by mail breaking, and how many are left? How is the election day breaking? How many are left?
So currently in our tracker, we have 14,000 election day votes expected remaining.
Okay.
They're currently breaking 63-34 for El-Sayed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So at that rate, he would
So
net
call it
4,200
then.
more if it's at that clip. Okay.
And then the mail vote, 44,000 expected remaining. And those are currently breaking 63-32 for Stevens.
She's winning them by 30.
Still, but she still can't make it
44,
up.
8, 12,
Because she right now needs like
13,200.
30,000.
So if you use those, okay, this is it. El-Sayed is leading right now in Macomb County, 54-66. If we just extrapolate, we're doing back of the envelope stuff here. If we just extrapolate from what Adam just said, then from the remaining election day vote, El-Sayed gets a plurality, an additional plurality from that batch of 4,200. Stevens, from the much larger batch of vote by mail, gets a plurality of 13-2, right? A difference of 9,000 for Stevens. So then at 54-66, right, that would be 35-34. She would end up winning the county by 3,534 votes, if that were to happen. But the other way, the real way to look at that is from where things are now to the finish line, she would be netting an additional, she would have a net plurality of 9,000 votes. So that, if that were to happen, right, 9,000, she'd knock that down to 28. Right, we said Saginaw, she might be able to get it down to 27.
Okay.
If it's 1,000. In Flint, if you said 4,000, she gets it down to 23.
23, still
now
way
that
out
has
of
to be
margin.
countered by, we showed you. We think Muskegon, maybe El-Sayed wins that by about 2,250. That puts him back up to 25.
You got to
We
understand,
still have a
he's
lot
got
of
the
vote to
Muslim
come.
counties
This
too.
is a, I don't know the dagger, but this is a real bad thing if you're Stevens. Ingham has still got a ton left. 25,000 left in Ingham, and I mean, just conservatively, if you said, 20-point margin for El-Sayed with 25,000 left, that would be a 5,000 plurality for him. That would put him back up to 3,000, right? Just working through those counties, working through Macomb, through Saginaw, through Flint, what else is left that's big here? And then, Washtenaw, you're looking at, you got 20,000, we think 20,000 votes left in Washtenaw. I say, is there somehow Stevens pulls a rabbit out of that?
We'll see what happens at the top of the hour. I think that they're going to call it at midnight here because they're going to want to do, again, they're kind of fucking up their own thing here because now you're not getting a primetime speech. They're fucking up their own perspective on this. Let's go to Wesley Bell right now. He's doing his campaign speech. He just beat Cory Bush. This guy just beat Cory Bush in St. Louis.
When we talk about the progress that we need to make, I think the folks in St. Louis know that I'm going to always wake up working for you.
Yes.
Tomorrow, I'm going to wake up working for you. So when I get a question about, what is the plan? What's the next goal? Man, we working for St. Louis. We got stuff to do. So I am extremely humbled and honored that you have put your faith in me for a second time. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is the most diverse district in Missouri. We got black folks. We got white folks. We got Asian folks, Hispanic folks. We have the largest Bosniak community outside of Bosnia in this region. A thriving Asian community. And we're going to work for every single one of them to make sure every single person, I don't care if you're Asian, if you're black, white, Jewish, Hispanic, Bosnian, if you are St. Louis, we are St. Louis and we are here for you. So y'all got to see this. Turn it around so they can see it real quick. I have this annoying little sister who started as my student the last semester that I taught. Did such a great job that I hired her at the prosecutor's office. Stop talking because they can hear you. And I think she exemplifies what we are trying to accomplish here. This is a story of something bigger. And I'm talking about St. Louis. I watched her grow from this little knucklehead little girl to our staff assistant in D.C. managing our interns. And I'm just so proud of Taylor. So, we're going to have a good time. I'm going to be here. I want to shake hands. I want to hug you if I haven't yet. Let's just know that that's coming. But then tomorrow we get back to work. And you know what? We had a lot of support from the D9. Where they at? But I got to shout out Alpha Phi Alpha Incorporated, who have taken me in as a brother, and I can't tell you how proud I am to be associated, to stand with these brothers. But that again is another anecdote for the fact that we are all here standing together, working together, because I am convinced, and there's nothing that you can tell me to convince me otherwise, that St. Louis has not seen its best days. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have nothing else to say.
Wow, that's one. Trump, I think he's funny. Mm-hmm.
Texas
Paul,
Republican Senate
qualified disability report, the nearest the liberal sign-up center. All right, my guy, Ken Paxton up next on the Allentown. What the fuck is that
the
all
city
about?
of Allen. This runs about 15 minutes.
All right, let's move back again let's go to the victory party again.
Mila Kiros in Colorado.
There's almost so many you forget. I've tried to list them off on the stream, and the names fall out of your head at a certain point.
It's all this corrupt bullshit. Shut the fuck up, you stupid Democrats. All right, back to Kornacki.
500 and change.
Just give it to him already.
For her.
I'm tired. I'm ready to be done.
So that brings it down.
I think Kornacki's ready to be done too.
35,000. And I'll just anything.
We're both
I keep
done.
looking at this because there might be a few in here that offer. Yeah, Allegan County, we have a fair amount left in, but it's dead even there right now. We have nothing from that's tiny. What happened in? Yeah, I think that's a little telling, isn't it?
The whole thing's a little telling me. You're still on the fucking air. Declare the goddamn race. I want to go to bed. Let's fucking go. Yeah. We're down to $1 on Kelchi. There ain't no fucking way.
Message.
Unless you're gonna break a pipe in the middle of the night, there ain't no fucking way.
All right, maybe we'll publish afterwards our our back
Yes,
and forth.
I would love nothing more.
We'll put that out.
$1.91 right now, guys. $1.91. Come on now. Just give me the fucking race. Just let me lose my dollar. Let's go. I'm done. Come on.
Okay, yes.
Over it. Come on. Call the race. Let the Muslim win. I'm done. I don't care.
It wasn't.
Muzzies win everywhere.
Nothing to do with the results, actually. That was a behind the scenes. What's the word here? Technical kind of thing. Okay. Did anything come in while we were doing that?
St. Clair, another 400. Oh, we just got another 7,000 out of Wayne again.
Oh, they're coming in fast and furious. What do we got?
She nets a couple hundred votes there. She wins that batch 52 to 45.
So 2 7-point victories again. And how many votes? Is it 7,000?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, so between the last 2 updates, she netted about, again, just to put in perspective what just happened, right? 2 7,000 vote updates from Wayne County come in. They break for about 7 points for Stevens. What that has the effect of doing is knocking this number down statewide about 1,000 votes.
We started with $10, all right?
what just came in from those 2 updates. So 33,460. Now it is inside now 3 points. It's 2.9 points. We do have, we'll keep a running tally of this. We now think there's about 114,000 votes that are left. I'll put these up on the screen for you. Maybe
you
that's
work
the way
hard
to do
to
it.
earn money.
114K. That's a K. We think 114,000 votes are left out of Wayne County. The second biggest source of votes we think that's left is right here, Macomb County, 41,000. Then would be Genesee. We think, roughly here, these are rough numbers. We think about 36,000 votes left to come out of Genesee. Genesee is Flint, okay? Ingham County, right, state capital in Michigan State, 25,000. We think 25,000 are going to come out of there. We told you about Muskegon, where we got nothing so far. We think 23,000 are going to come out of Muskegon. Oakland, we still have, again, these are rough. We think maybe about 20,000 that are left in Oakland County. We did get it. Looks like we got another Washtenaw update a few minutes ago. Can you look into that? Because we think now 14,000 left in Washtenaw. But, 114, 155, 191, 205, 230. So that's 253,000 votes in the places, outstanding votes in the places I just showed you. That's the lion's share, of what's left. I say there's scatterings elsewhere. There are a few other places I can show you, but that's the lion's share of it. Do you have Washtenaw?
Yeah, that came in while we were doing Macomb a few minutes ago. That was an El-Sayed friendly bunch. It was about 6,000 votes, and he wins it 48 to 47.
He's done. That's
48, 47. So we think this is probably vote by mail.
Yes.
It is.
Right. So that's a great illustration. Okay, that's actually a really good illustration. What just happened? If we got a vote by mail batch, right, from Washtenaw County, where we keep hyping this, I don't know, will it be mythical, late drop of vote by mail in Ann Arbor? And oh yes, Stevens does great with the vote by mail, but maybe in the super liberal college town where we expect El-Sayed to be cleaning up, maybe doing great means just not losing it by that much. Well, look at that. In Washtenaw, not that batch of votes, but out of Ann Arbor, we just got a big vote by mail batch, and yeah, it's basically a tie, right? And so if it moves, right, like, so if that big final batch out of Washtenaw, out of Ann Arbor is a tie, it doesn't do anything for her. It doesn't move her forward or back. If Ann Arbor is to the left, Washtenaw is a very liberal county, but if Ann Arbor, University of Michigan town is to the left of the county as a whole, then maybe that last batch, if it was a tie in the county as a whole, the vote by mail, maybe the last batch out of Ann Arbor is to the left and is actually.
It seems like it's too big to rig against
this guy. Again, we've been setting a lot of hype around this final, potentially final vote by mail drop out of Ann Arbor. But again, this is kind of what the map looks like right now in terms of where the outstanding vote is. There is 11,000 out of Kalamazoo left, but Kalamazoo is looking so far looking very good for El-Sayed. As part of the story tonight has been Western Michigan. I think it's a really interesting story. The growth that's been there, the young population.
He's talking about the Muslims.
You know, there were some signs of this if you looked at.
Again, guys, make sure you double tap, hit that like button. We're 2 likes away from 100. Really would appreciate that. Make sure you hit subscribe, hit that notification bell so that you can catch us live every single day as we do the news live, at least 6 hours every single day. Tomorrow we have a speech at 3 p.m. Central Time with Donald Trump. Live in Las Vegas for some reason. I don't know what the fuck he's doing out there tomorrow, but that's what we will be doing. But I can say the things that Kornacki can't say. Everyone in Western Michigan is Muslim and young, and they might be illegal immigrant voters, but it looks like that's what's going to happen here. El-Sayed wins. Land sweep. And if you want to keep the channel independent so that I can say things like that, make sure that you subscribe for $4 a month. Become a member. YouTube gives you a 7-day free trial of any membership. And I guarantee you, becoming a member of this channel is the best thing you could possibly do, because you start off a North Korean, you become a Venezuelan, then a Cuban, then an American citizen, eventually an Israeli after a year. You get a custom emojis, awesome YouTube short exclusives, the full back VOD catalog of any single live stream that we do, and you help support the channel, keep it independent so that we don't have to get sponsors like Black Rifle Coffee or some fucking pharmaceutical drug or some bullshit like that that'll get me to change my opinions. I am going to tell you straight out what it is. Yes, the young, youthful Muslim, I'm not going to get into whether they're legal citizens or not, are definitely showing up on the western side of Michigan and making this happen for El-Sayed.
Past primaries, 2018, for instance, really seeing that. And it does. We think maybe about 2,000 to come. About 2,000 to come out of Kent County, too. About 2,000 there.
We just got another Kalamazoo update.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to erase this. You got a sense of it. Kalamazoo, that's a big one. We're basically done, huh?
That's it.
We don't have 11,000 votes left in Kalamazoo anymore.
No.
Well, I mean...
Well, correct.
We've said this before, but...
I'm sorry. I get so excited when I just want to see 95. And when I see 94, I'm like, close enough. And then Adam is correct. We could have more. But this is a probably close to complete picture of Kalamazoo. I'm just excited because I get to do my favorite game of the benchmarks. Whitmer, 2018, 48% in Kalamazoo. Biden, 2020, 47%.
That ain't no way.
Thinner?
Potentially.
It seems thinner. Maybe it's late at night.
They work magic behind the scenes.
If they did, thank you. 38 for Clinton. Right. I mean... There's Stevens at 39.
She's getting the same percentage as Clinton.
The Clinton number, we've told you all night, was largely offset by a giant number out of Wayne, and we can tell you that whatever Stevens gets out of Wayne, she's not getting the Clinton number.
Big batch out of Kalamazoo at 3 a.m., guys.
It's another Western Michigan miss for Haley Stevens. That's a story tonight. Yeah.
We just got a Genesee update, 8,000 votes. This is good for Stevens.
Yep.
She wins this 59-37.
22 points, 59-30. Yeah, this, my guess without knowing is we might be getting Flint now. Because but that moves her to a double-digit advantage. Right, remember we said maybe she could net another, from where we were a few minutes ago, maybe she could net another 4,000 or 5,000 votes out of this. So that batch moves her in that direction. But again, just to give you a sense of what she's up against here, that still leaves El-Sayed. He's north of 30,000. Now that is...
Just let me lose my dollar.
2.7, the difference right here, right, between the two of them. That is the closest in terms of raw percentage, I think, that I've seen her pretty much all night.
I bet you they're going to do it at the top of the hour.
She's got to just get some.
Oh, it looks like we got
big numbers.
We got Stevenson's live. Stevenson's live. She's doing something. Is she conceding? Let's get back to Stevenson. Stevenson is live on her campaign trail. See if no.
And
that's C-SPAN. Where the fuck is Stevenson's watch party at? Stevenson watch party. Watch party Stevenson. Stevenson hold watch party. What the fuck? They cut the feed? Dude, oh my God. Fox News, thank you for the win. God damn it. Why is Fox News the only news organization that fucking exists anymore? This is crazy, guys. All right, here we go. This is her. Let's hear. Let's see what's going on.
I know it's been a long night. Because that's the Michigan way. But I want to give you all an update. All right, we knew that this was going to be a close race. And that's exactly what we've got.
Oh my God, she's not going to let it go. She's going to wait for that mail-in ballot.
We are still waiting on
Uh-oh.
results, and we might not know the results until early in the morning, maybe even later tomorrow. We are still waiting on results from Detroit. We got Keith Williams in the House, the chair of the Michigan Democratic Party Black Caucus. And Keith knows we're also still waiting on results from Flint, Muskegon County, Macomb County. But friends, I am feeling good about this race.
$1.68. Remember, we started with $10, guys.
And you should be too. But I want to talk about the stakes of this race a minute. We've had a long, hard-fought primary, and we'll know soon who our nominee is going to be. And whoever wins is going to go and take on Mike Rogers.
Stop the steal, socialist tsunami. Facts. Stop the steal. That's funny. Hearing Democrats say that.
All the dirt, all the mud.
She's coping hard. She's definitely coping hard.
They want to keep the U.S. Senate red. So Mike Rogers can keep rubber stamping Donald Trump's ridiculous agenda, higher prices, 1,000 manufacturing jobs.
Looks like Abdul El-Sayed is going out now. We'll get him right after she's done.
They want to keep the Senate red so Mike Rogers can go to Washington again and sell us out to the highest bidder and make himself even wealthier. They want to keep, They want to keep the Senate red so Mike Rogers can ban abortion,
Oh my God.
and roll back workers' rights and voting rights.
What?
We are not going to
What?
let that happen.
What?
So, Michigan,
Abortion rights?
we are not going to know the results for just a little while.
Bro, you know the result. The result is you lost. My money knows your result. My money speaks. I lost $10 on you. Thank you to the super chatter that gave us the $10. If you're still in here. But we lost $10.
So we got to get some sleep or get some coffee. And then we got to be ready to go.
We'll see if he claims victory here in a minute.
Because if we are going to win this thing, which we are, we are going to have,
Haley Stevens, I see Israel in my dreams.
and show Mike Rogers what a little stick it to him looks like. Thank you, friends. See you soon.
All right, so that was her. Let's go now to El-Sayed live. Let's pull it back so we can get the top of his speech.
Fire. A movement that kicked off 15 months ago, traveling this state up and down, spending time in churches in Detroit and living rooms in Lansing, VFW halls in Escanaba, backyards in Grand Rapids, sometimes in rooms of 2 or 3, sometimes in rooms of 2 or 3,000.
Not a victory speech, though.
And
Interesting.
across that movement that we built, there was an inspiration in the idea that we could take our government back. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people, instead of government of the corporations, by the
Liar,
special
she's not gonna sleep. Thanks.
and for the billionaires. And because you had the audacity to believe in that, you know that the billionaires, the corporations, and the special interests, they weren't going to give up lightly.
They still haven't.
We all
given up.
knew they were going to spend their
They're
money. We didn't know they were going to spend
They
$70 million of their money.
That's a good one.
We didn't know that they were going to outspend us $11 to $1.
God damn.
And yet we're still standing.
Let's hope Sprite sends this idiot a letter telling him not to wear the merchandise on his head during live streams. Hey, K-Dog,
They
let's
wanna
hope that
tell
you
us
are retarded. Oh,
that
wait,
here
you
in
already are.
Michigan,
You're a retard.
We're a purple state. that somehow everybody walks around wondering, I wonder where I stand on a left-right spectrum.
But you're right. I shouldn't be wearing this when the fucking Muslims up here
Up
talking.
and down the state, what you hear is, I wonder how I can afford my rent. I wonder how I can afford my groceries. I don't know what'll happen if I get sick.
I gotta go back to America when I'm listening to the Muslim talk. Thank you for the reminder.
We are not a purple state. We are a state in need of a movement to take our politics back.
He really is enjoying wasting these PAC monies on his opponents. Facts.
Told in ad after ad after ad after ad on TV. We're walking into the rest of this evening with a 3-point lead. And so as folks ask, if and when we win this race, how are you going to beat Mike Rogers and I want you to remind them that if we come through this, when we come through this, inshallah.
If we come through this, when we come through this, man, bro ain't talking with confidence.
That will have taken $70 million on the chin and kept fighting.
El-Sayed was a 13th century warlord. His son is a magic teleportation powers. This is super concerning. Did anybody know this? Did we know that this man was a time traveler? Because now we do. What are we going to do about it? Is it too late?
But I also want to speak to this moment. We've got 13 weeks.
Yo, what up,
to defeat
Magic?
Mike Rogers. And however we might feel about the campaign we've just come through, I want you to understand that it pales in comparison to the cynicism, in comparison to the corporatism, in comparison to the lies that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump are going to tell. There is so much more that unites us. However much we might disagree with our Democratic opponent, there is so much more that unites us than divides us. And so, to
Oops,
all...
you gotta keep the camera over. Whoops, I'm sorry.
And so, to all of our supporters here tonight, watching on TV, tomorrow we begin to mend fences. Whatever happens tonight, we have a responsibility to assure that we unite to make sure that Mike Rogers never sees the inside of the U.S. Senate. And I'm going to ask. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. It's bro's teleportation device. And we just letting him.
Where we go from here, always magnanimity in victory. So if your instinct is to be like, I told you, no. Let's come together to build a movement that's even bigger, that's even stronger, that's even more powerful, that reaches into the very depths of this state, that reminds us the best of who we are and who we can be. That is the commitment I want all of us to be making as we leave here tonight. And so, Mike, and I know you're listening, Mike, we are coming for you.
Woo! Oh my God! They said they're coming for him, even though they haven't won their election yet.
Med school while Mike Rogers was in Congress. This is a guy who's never seen a check from a pharmaceutical lobbyist he didn't want to cash.
Hey-o. Oh, he's going to go with that now.
He sent our campaign a cease and desist for calling him a pharma lobbyist. But I don't know. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck.
Oh, man. He's going to
smells
fucking
like a duck,
destroy if he wins this.
how am I supposed to know it's a goose?
Bro, He's going to be a presidential candidate. He was born here, too. This is a Democratic dream here.
Forgive me, Mike.
This is Montani on steroids, guys.
So much time with pharma lobbyists, I just thought you were one.
Oh, fucking A!
You've taken so much money for them to raise our prescription drug prices.
And he disavowed the DSA.
Just got in the business. After all, you haven't really explained how you made $14 million golfing in Florida.
Oh, fucking A! Oh my God!
Relationships you built when you were in Congress.
Oh my God! On the campaign speech.
$14 million wasn't enough. You got to come back, get some more relationships, and trade on them too.
Oh, fucking yeah! Oh yeah!
Who has never seen a check from a corporation he did not want to corrupt
himself. Oh
and
God!
The thing about it.
They got to watch out with this guy.
He can't decide which Republican he wants to be from.
Oh my God!
On the one hand, he was from the neocon era that had us fighting unnecessary wars in Iraq, swore up and down he could never support Donald Trump, then went to Mar-a-Lago when he decided to run for Senate the first time, and licked all the boots until he finally got a Trump endorsement. So he's both the worst of the neocon era and the worst of the MAGA era. And I just think that's the worst of all.
We'll see if they can make a pipe burst in the middle of the night, y'all, but this might be scary if he wins.
By the time we are done with you,
oh no.
Michigan is going to know who you are.
Oh no. Oh, I haven't seen a fucking speech like that in a while. Wow. Stevens has the backing of AIPAC, and on the Fox News live stream of her comments that were only 4 minutes long, she had 800 live viewers. This man has 6,000 live viewers on Twitter on Fox News. Whew, it's over, y'all. It's over. Unless they bust a pipe in the middle of the night. This is going to be crazy.
Raise our prescription drug prices. Who supported wars we don't need to fight, who tried to shut down our bridges, who wants to stand in the way of our unions, who should never see the inside of the U.S. Senate. So, friends, we're going to have to wait a little longer.
Teleportation, bro. Omni or Oh My, welcome to the Mod Club. Don't abuse it or you lose it. Only time people out up to 5 minutes unless they're doing one of three things. Spamming, billboarding, death threats. Not allowed.
A community of people who came together around a set of ideals built on the foundation of what this government was supposed to be in the first place. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And
shit. Dude, the fucking... Oh my God, guys. This is crazy. The sign in front of him, which every other politician has the sign in front of them, and it says text blah, blah, blah. Text blah, blah, blah. His sign says, Michigan is not for sale. This fucking motherfucker is doing it.
I think about where we sit in the long arc of our history. It's hard not to...
He's not even a socialist. He said he disavowed the DSA.
And we all know those 250 years weren't perfect. We all know that a lot of that history was built on a set of foundational errors.
Just got a quick update here, guys. With 67% of the vote in, the race call will come down to Wayne County, home to Detroit. The state's most populous county includes majority black Detroit and several towns with large Arab populations. Politico progressive activist wins Michigan House primary and blow to Democratic leadership. Progressive Sunrise Movement co-founder William Lawrence won the Democratic primary to take the GOP rep Tom Barrett in the battleground Michigan House race. Lawrence's victory in Michigan's 7th district, which could be key to deciding the House majority, was boosted by the fact that his two other moderate challengers split the vote. They collectively got 51% of the vote. His general election campaign will be one of the biggest tests of whether a progressive can win in a purple territory. But it's interesting to know that while this is happening in the 7th District of Michigan, in the 8th District of Michigan, the same thing is happening with Trump endorsing 2 Republican candidates that lost to a man that no one knows the name of, that hasn't done an interview since July 15th, rescinded his campaign, and now has over 58% of the vote. A steel mill worker from Michigan. A steel mill worker from Michigan in the Republican Party and a progressive activist from the Sunrise Movement will both move forward as the most radical left and radical right candidates to ever reach a primary in Michigan, or ever win a primary in Michigan. The outstanding Michigan Democrat Senate vote yet to be counted. The biggest circles in Detroit where Stevens, dark blue, has a major lead. The question is whether she has enough votes to make up El-Sayed's light blue current 24K vote lead. She is overperforming expectations, and most of his biggest areas are already counted. It's going to be close, they say. In Missouri, voters overwhelmingly rejected a proposal constitutional amendment that would have given state lawmakers the ability to expand sales and use tax in order to eliminate the state income tax. Opponents argued it was essentially a fund swap between the state income tax and the state sales, and the use of the taxes that would be ultimately cost lower income Missourians more money. It was an all outright vote against any sort of taxation in the state of Missouri, with 93% voting no. Wow.
And at the same time, I can't help but appreciate the fact that I know what America gave me. America is an incredible place. I used to live the contrapositive of the life I was supposed to live when I spent summers in Egypt. I crossed 15 hours and 10 years difference in life expectancy.
See, he's got the radicals on his side because he's not taking the PAC money. But he's also telling AOC and Bernie Sanders and Hassan Piker, I'll campaign with you, but I'm not part of the DSA. And when getting those claps about going and living over in Egypt, you did not see him move a single muscle. This is the deepest danger to the Republican Party I have ever seen. This man will be a senator. Fucking clean sweep. Guarantee you that if he gets elected here. And if they're right to get him elected in this primary and he wins this fucking Senate seat, this man may potentially be the next president of the United States, everybody. This is an incredible, incredible performance here.
But for the accident of being born here, I got the opportunity to get vaccinated against diseases that killed 2 of my aunts and uncles I otherwise never met. I got to go to amazing public schools. I got to go to an incredible public university. I got my medical education paid for by the NIH. And at the same time, growing up just 15 minutes away from me.
I don't vote for people whose names sound like they're from Tatooine, okay? But if what if it was Jim Bob, and Jim Bob is literally raping your mom and raping your grandma every day, and then you have this guy? You still gonna vote for Jim Bob just because his name's Jim Bob? He's raping your grandma. He's currently actively raping your grandma, and you're still gonna vote for Jim Bob? I think you're crazy.
Children whose families
You sound like a radical socialist now.
Who never got those same opportunities. America can do glorious things, but to love America isn't just to dress up in some
You can't hear
color
him?
and pretend that everything's fine. To love America,
We're up all the way. I
is
don't know.
to will America to do the hard work of being better. If you love America, you want America to be America for all of her kids. And as I think about those past 250 years, those errors, slavery, Jim Crow, the fact that this country was built without giving women equal access to citizenship.
No, but what if Jim Bob was literally raping your grandma? I'm just saying. If Jim Bob's raping your grandma, I'm not voting for Jim Bob. You can keep voting for Jim Bob. But Jim Bob has been raping your grandma since 1951 when they stopped letting us have the executive branch be more than 8 years when they declared themselves oligarchs. And right now, Jim Bob has been raping your grandma since 1951. Jim Bob raped your mom. Jim Bob is raping you now. And you're over here being like, well, this guy's got a silly name, so I'll just keep getting raped. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Discrimination against people. The thing our country has always done better than anyone else is that we've been able to look those failures in the eye.
It's a local feed, Omni. That's why it's low.
It's not because
got about 5 more minutes of the guy, then we'll go back to Kornacki, see if we get a result.
See those challenges and fix them. And 250 years on, as we think about where we go from here, it is that ability to correct that we together have embraced.
Wait, I'm white?
We live in an era
Guys, am
of
I white?
historical inequality.
Am I white?
An era where union participation is near an
I don't see
all-time
it.
low, but the
I don't
number of
see it.
billionaires has
I
never
don't see
been
it.
higher. An era where schools continue to carry the consequences of historical segregation.
He's not a commie. He's not even a socialist. You guys keep deflecting. It's crazy. This man is actually a really good politician.
Very small people try
He's
to
actually better than Mondani.
America as being as small as they are. We can't control the past 250 years. What we can do is build the next 250.
Again, fundamental American value, born here in the States, walks around it, does not bash America, does not do, like, it's...
Like this one, of the people, by the people, and
This
for
is
the
not the
people,
communist
with
crazy.
a distinct purpose.
I know the
of
communist
taking
crazy.
on the challenges that we face, those movements have never been
I could
more
pass for
important
Jim
than they
Bob?
are right
Facts.
now.
Unfortunately, I'm too broke to be a Jim Bob. A Jim Bob is Chuck Grassley. Chuck Grassley is Jim Bob. That is Jim Bob. He literally shook hands with Eisenhower and has been in office since then.
Look in front of me, and I see all
Check the date on that one, y'all.
of colors, all kinds of stories coming together.
Get it together,
around
chick.
the
Gather your
idea
thoughts.
that we can have nice things, we just can't do it alone. That to have them, we're going to need to reach across the divides they tell us we can't breach. Divides of race, of faith,
First
of
anti-corruption
geography, of sexual
politician,
orientation,
just
gender
like Messi,
identity,
exactly.
to build
Except he actually
together
won his fucking
what we
primary.
want to hand off to our kids and our grandkids.
Yo, Jim Bob, a.k.a. Thomas Massey, couldn't even fucking pull it off. The Muslim pulled off what Thomas Massey couldn't do. Get yourself upset. Get triggered, guys. But the Muslim pulled off what Tommy Massey couldn't do.
15 months.
Jim Bob in the Federal Reserve? Yeah, he probably
that
is.
movement with all of
Probably
you.
is.
And so as
He's
we
been there for a
continue
while.
forward, for the next 13 weeks, I am asking you to put your shoulder in the work to make sure that we defeat Mike Rogers, we defeat and send a blow to Trumpism, and we do the work of building that next 250 years that all of us deserve.
He only lost 1 point from me when he said Trumpism. But he's just trying to, the blue-haired ladies love that.
Because at some point,
He only did it once.
whether you know them or you don't, the future will ask you, what did you do in this moment? For me, it looks like 2 little girls, ethnically half Indian like their mom, ethnically half Egyptian like me, 100% American.
God damn it. He's doing it, guys. He's gonna piss you all off.
And I want to tell
Fox
them,
News gonna fucking,
when they ask,
they're gonna
that I got
conniption fit over this one.
with so many incredible people who believed in the best of America, so that we could hand it off to them and all of their kids and grandkids. Ask yourself what we could be if we treated all our kids like they were all our kids. Ask yourself what it would mean when it comes to where we spend our tax dollars, about the schools we build, the health care we provide, the opportunities we would want.
Not gonna let K-Dog, I'm not gonna listen to your background dirt on the fucking Muslim candidate that was orchestrated by the $59 million that couldn't get the fucking job done. I don't give a shit about losers. Israel lost. AIPAC lost. Stevens lost. You guys are losers. Shut the fuck up. The losers have left the building. Now the Muslims in charge.
The next 13 weeks.
And I do believe in Trumpism. And at the end of the fucking day, are you a winner or are you a loser? If you want to keep being a loser, you keep being a fucking loser. But I say this guy, he's a fucking winner.
6 years after that.
Fucking winner.
To join me in helping to build that America.
K-Dog is a paid blogger. Facts. I saw on this podcast once that actually the corruption of Israel says that this guy's actually part of the Muslim Brotherhood. $59 million is a lot of money. Is it? I don't know. It sounds like chunk change for a fucking primary, right? It wasn't like they were scared as fuck of this guy or anything. And look why they're scared of him. It's not because he's Muslim. They're scared of him because at the end of the day, guys, this sign here, it says Michigan is not for sale. It does not say text 04403 for fucking Trump updates.
We should know who the victor will be tomorrow.
They're not collecting your money, and that is terrifying. And winning a vote? He's winning a vote while not collecting your money. He must be part of the Muslim Brotherhood. He must be a fucking communist socialist. He must be. He must be.
So for one last time for this primary. Money out of? Money in your?
Pocket. Fuck yeah. No! Boo! Boo! You almost had me, and then you did the fucking AOC thing. I don't give a shit about my fucking healthcare. Give me a free carton of eggs or fuck off. Anyway, let's get back to Mr. Kornacki. Let's see if we can get a result on the end of this night, guys. Come on, Mr. Kornacki. Give us the result.
Update. There's that added complexity of if it's That's the bigger if. But what if the vote by mail is
they're going to break the fucking...
Okay, so now
the pipe.
Big
here comes the pipe.
Abdul El-Sayed places left with more than 10,000 votes.
Whoops.
Now they've been
You lost the
neutralized
election.
by Stevens, is what I'm saying. This is if.
If.
And then you've got, 27,000 left here in Genesee. This is Flint. This is breaking. This is, a place where, again, if you're Stevens, you could probably, you could probably still get about 3,000 vote plurality here.
Yo, what the fuck? Now it's up to 390?
We've been talking about Wayne, where it's,
Now it's up to 390?
She needs big updates. She got a good one a minute ago. There's many more to come at 95,000.
Guys.
And then I'm looking at it, and then Oakland with 14,000.
El-Sayed, friend of the show.
Still, or was that the
Speed, welcome to the Mod Club.
Yeah, let me
Don't
take
abuse
a
it or you
look.
lose it. That was a great one. I
It looks
love
like
that one, my guy.
14,000 still.
Okay, 14,000. And not quite sure. Can you tell what they're coded as in there? This could be a red herring, as we've seen, but is red herring the right word?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's dumb. Is it red herring? Is that the word that I mean? No, I actually meant dumping ballots for corrupt officials.
Day, 18,000.
Okay, but remember the last time we had Stevens.
Remember, there's a batch coming.
If these are neutralized.
There's a batch
if
coming.
She gets a big number out of
If she
Genesee
gets a big batch out of the fucking
3,000,
cookie jar. Oh my God, guys, this is crazy.
I'll
They're
tell
still
you.
fucking this up.
Yeah.
We just got updates in Midland.
Yo, what the
and
fuck?
Kalamazoo.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Another 4,000 votes out of Midland.
What are they
She gets a
doing?
few,
What are they doing?
Kalamazoo,
What are they
1,000.
doing? What are they playing?
We got
Kishkog PR with the $5 super chat, helping out the channel. Appreciate you, my guy. Remember, guys, all super chats, all donations, those $4 memberships to the channel. I do the news 7 days a week, 3 to 6 hours every single day, doing the commentary live with y'all. No sponsors. Need those fucking donations to keep us alive and sponsor free. And I appreciate you so much, Kishkog, for that $5 donation, keeping us sponsor free, which is what we need to be able to watch this fucking nonsense. They're going to steal it. The pipe burst.
We're not a benchmark. The boost here, right?
The pipe burst.
Is the remaining mail in Washtenaw or Ingham? These are big
batch
outside counties, but the vote by mail is Stevens friendly.
No
We've seen
fucking way.
updates of the vote by mail in these places that have
Oh
been
my
breaking
God!
about even. If they are even, then you've got
This
two
is
big
getting too
chunks here
ridiculous.
left on the map that are.
Guys, this is too ridiculous to believe. This is too ridiculous to believe. They had them both go out there, and now they're going to steal the fucking election from the guy. And it's unbelievable, too, because they can't even do anything if they do steal the election from him, because they're the people that act like the elections are safe. They're going to fucking steal it.
El-Sayed overall, but he doesn't get any benefit from them, right?
Are they going to steal it?
How it's coded in the system, it's going to cancel each other out. It's going to be half mail, half election day. If it does what we just saw here in Oakland County, Stevens could blow it wide open.
To the Mod Club.
In
Don't
Macomb,
abuse it or you
what's
lose
left
it.
there.
Appreciate
right?
you.
Huge swing. And then, like I say, we're sitting on 95,000, right? So El-Sayed is 22,440. If these two were to happen, okay, 6,500,
Okay, so
you're basically knocking this down.
Let me get this straight. Kornacki is doing the math so that they know how much batches they need to drop in fucking Detroit later tonight. I swear to fucking God, if they fuck him, that is so ironic. In Michigan? Yo, that's too fucking much.
To 16.
That would be too fucking much, y'all.
And then you're left with, boy, this account for the overwhelming majority of what's left. And then you have Wayne sitting there, and we're trying to still figure out, exactly, they're just coming in one small piece at a time. So big variables here. That Macomb.
Oh, I didn't show you. It was $5.
If it is, that's very good for El-Sayed. Does the remaining Macomb break big for Stevens? Obviously huge for her. The remaining vote by mail in Ingham and Washtenaw. Is it a wash? Is it break even? If it is, that's great news for Stevens. Does El-Sayed still get another big bounce out of that? If so, obviously great news for him.
Fucking funny.
Oakland, that remaining vote. Does it behave like that last batch that we just
Tight
got?
race. Gonna drop a fucking
by
batch
26
of ballots.
points. Great news for her if it does. If not, advantage El-Sayed. And then 95,000 in Wayne that's coming in from all these different corners in different permutations. Are there big batches that she just had one a minute ago for Stevens? On top of these other things, are there big batches for her there? And also, as I say, Genesee. Am I being generous with Genesee in saying she could net another 3,000 votes out of that? So those are the big questions.
They're waiting for us to go to bed, guys.
As we're sitting here
They're waiting for us
with
to go to bed.
83% of the vote in statewide, with El-Sayed sitting at 22,120. I'm happy to just sit here and watch it. If you guys are, just watch it. I mean, it's like this has been. You could probably tell the way I've talked about it tonight. We've just, me, Adam, we've been trying to just make sense of this on the fly. And there've been swings here where you're like,
there's no swings. There hasn't been a single swing all night. He's been leading all night.
He's been doing these primaries for. I think this is the most complex. The puzzle on this one is the most complex.
Can you imagine the fucking? Can you imagine the fucking irony after he just did that speech and she did her speech, which we saw her speech. It was like the fucking shortest, quickest, bullshit thing ever. And then if they steal this election from him, you know that Donald Trump is going to instigate it, and Donald Trump's going to be like, well, it was a socialist versus a communist, and I'm glad the socialist won, but they definitely stole the election from the communist guy. Can you imagine if your great defender, after you get fucked over in an election, is Donald Trump, when your policy is specifically to hate Donald Trump? Your whole ideology, your whole life, all you're doing is hating Donald Trump and AIPAC. And now Donald Trump is defending your fucking guy getting his fucking election stolen from AIPAC. AIPAC money well spent, huh? Yeah.
Because it's just, as you've seen, although I will say almost anything.
564 now.
Almost anything right now that substantially moves.
580.
Well, the one thing that could move that outside north too, that's the wild.
Don't go to sleep. You never go to sleep on election night. That's the number one rule. Or you don't get to see the fucking corruption.
That means something?
I just saw the number.
They're waiting for you to go to bed.
We did change.
Waiting for you to go to bed.
I see two counties, Monroe and Roscommon. Monroe gets 2,400 votes.
You go to bed, you wake up the next morning, and they go, oh, I know there's no footage of Kornacki declaring the election for Stevens, but Stevens won, and the end. It was close. You tried. The end.
And Roscommon gets 600.
Okay. And it nets out. So
that's
the other thing
that's
happening.
I promise. It was fair. I promise.
10,000. This map is filling in these counties that are colored in but are not at 100%. They are slowly filling in like that. That will bounce this number around a little bit in this zone. But what we are looking for here
587
is anything
now, guys.
that substantially moves this number in either direction, or an update. If we get Washtenaw, if we get Ingham, and this number doesn't budge, that's just as important and that's just as significant. Something significant. It went down. What was it? Where did we get it?
Genesee.
You see
We
that?
got more Genesee. Okay.
Live on the air. They just dropped 3,000 voters from on the air. They just dropped it.
Flint, we've been saying, I said, could she net another 3,000 or so out of there? Oh, my God, it's Saginaw. What an idiot I am. Okay, look at this, 78%, even more. The label Saginaw should have told me I was not in Genesee County. Okay, wow, okay. Thank you, Adam. Still a ton to come here. Not a ton, but that's a good amount. That's only about three
After
quarters
midnight
in.
strikes the
And
ballot
Stevens just
count
got another-
high.
What was that
Yeah,
update? How did
here
it
we
break?
go.
So it's 12,000 votes, 54% for Stevens, 41% for El-Sayed.
Here we go. We're gonna win it. We're gonna get our fucking $10 back, y'all.
For her. Again, with more to come. We said the math I was using there, right? They're saying, boy, this could get really dicey here for El-Sayed. The math I was using there said the remaining vote out of Genesee, could it get her between 3,000, 3,500 votes? She just lopped off 1,500 right there in that update, still not at 80% in there.
Yeah, right there in that, right after midnight, that secret drop of ballot.
So again, that was one of our big ones. That's one of our
y'all deserve it though.
Big 6 counties.
The way you treated everybody in 2020 with Trump and Michigan, you deserve this fucking shit. You deserve getting it stolen from you. You fucking deserve it.
There's still 15,000 left there.
You did this to yourselves, you idiots.
There are 6 counties over 10,000. We'll give an honorable mention to Calhoun County, which is right down here, where we've got 7,500 votes left. Calhoun County, by the way, right now, Stevens is leading there by 8 points. So, I mean, again, if she were to win, let's say by 10, the remaining vote in Calhoun, it would net 750 for her. It'd be a lot.
It was over.
That total. But
this
again,
is what they do every time.
Because
I was ready to shut the stream off. That's what they want me to do. They want everybody to shut their shit off. They're like, they both went out there. They both did their speeches. Neither called it. Blah, blah, blah. Go to bed. Don't look at it. And then at like 4:30 in the morning, they're going to drop some fucking random batch of ballots. And there you go. Stevens wins.
So, something. What was it?
Isn't it? I need to know, though, all the Democrats in the chat, is it an illegal election if they drop ballots for Stevens? Or are we still saying it's free and fair and the most protected, the safest election in forever? If somehow El-Sayed loses this election right now, are we still on the train of free and fair elections, voting for the Save America Act is racist or whatever? Are we still on that same fucking train? If they pull this off on you guys? Because you deserve
I
it.
don't see anything big.
You deserve it.
Went from it's big because it was high.
Another big.
Iron.
Now he's under 20,000. Oh my fucking God.
Clip we've been seeing for like 3-4 straight updates here. This is why this is why I said Macomb is the swing here, because it's coded as half male, half that was coded as male, I assume. Or was it?
I swear to you, if this shit happens.
That was
every time.
Okay, so
every time in Michigan. Every time.
According to what our system is saying, there's now more outstanding election.
I want this so bad, not because I give a shit about this election. I want this so bad so that everyone that got mad at everyone that was upset about the random fucking bullshit that happened in Michigan in 2020, in the middle of the fucking night, I want every one of those motherfuckers to have to eat their words, and they really will have to if this happens.
They vote by mail in Macomb County.
Free and fair election.
23,000 left. If she just kept doing that, 23, 46, that'd be about 7,000 additional votes. She would, a plurality. She would knock that from 20 to 13,000. If it all breaks away, this is to me in my mind.
Facts, Greg. Yeah, facts. The massive amounts of fraudulent mail-in votes are more damaging than the ID law. And at what point are the radical Democrats going to start being like, actually, I'm going to wake up. They're going to all wake up on Wednesday morning, and Donald Trump is going to be doing some fucking like anecdote on Fox and Friends, being like, well, they stole the election from the communist. And every one of those El-Sayed supporters with their blue hair in Michigan is going to be like, I have to lobby with Trump now, or I have to say this was a free and fair election and they didn't steal it from me. Like, you got one of fucking two options here. Either Israel stole the election, which guarantee you Donald Trump is going to say they stole it from him, because that's what Donald Trump does. Or you're going to have to, like, oh my God, I hope to fucking God Stevenson pulls this off. That
right now, at least
so
it's a
crazy.
huge variable. Because I think
So
McComb
crazy.
could be it could be a wash from this.
Oh, such irony.
Okay, that's why McComb is just like,
free and fair election, mail ballots are safe and secure.
If the remaining vote in Macomb is all like what those last 3-4 updates have been like.
Water leak?
Because
Pretty
this
soon.
number would come
Pretty soon.
crashing down.
Pipe's about to burst.
And again, we think Stevens is going to get more out of Genesee, and we think there's still vote in Oakland. That if it's like the last update, she won the last update in Oakland County by 26 points. So if that vote, the next batch, could be the final batch of Oakland behaves.
What kind of fucking batch is that? She's been less than 3 points away from him in that county all night. And the last batch of votes, she had 26 gap difference. Yeah.
That way. I mean, if that happened in Macomb, that happened in Oakland, and that happened in Genesee.
Someone explain what the fuck is going on here? We're watching the robbery of a Democratic election right in front of us, guys. Potentially, it would be such irony.
89,000 in Wayne, and that
such
mail
irony if
question,
this comes
vote by
on.
mail question in Washtenaw and in Ingham.
But can you, as a Democrat, say that Democrats are stealing the election if you believe that the election is fair and free and fair? If you're going to say it's free and fair, it's free and fair, it's free and fair, it's the most secure ever, and now you're going to have to say this was just like Spencer Pratt? Now you're going to have to say it? You're going to have to wake up in the fucking morning and go, Donald Trump was right!
Just a scattering coming in elsewhere. This is about as close as she's gotten so far. Just a shade under 20,000.
She's about to get Oakland? Yeah. She's about to get California Oakland, bro. She's about to get all those votes.
Okay, 19,791 brings the number in Wayne to 80.
Democrats steal from Democrats. $6.32, guys. Oh my God.
They've been, I think what I've been seeing, and again, the pattern can change. Come on! Because again, this is the all important number right now.
Give me back up to that 10 at least. Make it fun.
They've been kind of going back and forth, right? Trading blows in Wayne.
Sure, now he's less than 20,000 away.
Obviously, it's a game changer if
Look at
Wayne
that.
can string together a series of really.
When he went on the stage, the man was up by 37,000 votes. We have been off of that speech 20 minutes, guys. We have been 20 minutes since that speech finished. And he went from up 37,000 votes to now he's under 20,000 votes.
Good updates there. But 7 or 8,000 vote plurality.
19,000?
And the difference in the context of this between those two
Oh
possibilities.
my God, guys.
Is enormous.
Here it comes.
So, that's, of the things we're looking at here, that's the
Here
thing.
it comes.
If I could wave the magic wand and know right now, it would be that. So any update is massive now. If we ever got okay, we got something just went now. Is this another Wayne update?
Oh, it
There's
bumped
another
up.
Ingham update. 14,000 votes. Is breaks
And he
for
got 'em.
El-Sayed. He gets 55% of them, and Stevens gets 40%.
He won a vote by mail update, right?
This is coded as a mail update.
This is significant. We said, let me just
He keeps
go
winning
back
the
to this
mail-in
while
vote.
we talk about it. Yeah. Again, we said
21,000 now. Back up to 21,000.
The thing we were sketching through, right? We raised the big questions about the big six. This is one of them, Ingham. It is overwhelmingly
now there's
an El-Sayed county. We know that.
Now there's 6 counties that matter. Before it was only 1. Now there's 6.
But the vote by mail there, the question was, could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw in the vote by mail? Thereby taking more than tens of thousands of votes remaining in a core El-Sayed county, and El-Sayed walks away with no additional plurality out of it.
And here's the speculation. If you're a Stevens person, okay, again, even though these mail-in ballots are breaking for El-Sayed, are they breaking for El-Sayed because on the western side of Michigan you're getting a lot of illegal votes from Muslims that want to vote for El-Sayed that are non-citizens? We'll never know. We'll never know. Free and fair elections. Have fucking fun, guys.
That's the question we were raising there about Stevens. That's not all of it that just came in, but that big batch that just came in was not even. It was double-digit El-Sayed, okay? So it has boosted that statewide margin. Remember, it's boosted it by about 2,100.
These candidates have massive splits between demographics, so batches can have wide skews. I love how you guys don't even try to understand the math. Why would they have wide skews? Demographics. You don't count your votes by demographics. You count your votes by where you're voting. Are you voting by mail in this county? Then they all go here. Are you voting at a fucking college? Then they all go here. Are you voting at this booth? Then they all go here. How does that have anything to do with demographics? Batches of votes are not specifically demoed. Batches of votes are just counted.
Votes. It's boosted the margin here in the share of the vote to a point in 1.6.
We'll never know if this was free or not.
If you're El-Sayed,
there's too much mail-in vote to even know what the fuck's going on.
We're looking for things here, the answers to our questions.
But if he's able to pull this off,
and that one was just answered in the favor of El-Sayed.
I want it. I want it so badly, guys.
Heightens the stakes for we're asking the same question here in Washtenaw County, where we're waiting on vote by mail, where it's a core El-Sayed County. Can Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw with what's left there? Keep this number from
You'll never get your stupid Save Act. Get over it, bro. We get in the Save Act if they bust a pipe and fucking elect this Stevens lady. I think we're gonna get our fucking voting act, guys.
Going any farther north, like it just did.
If they do this, I think we'll get our voting act. Come on. Give us a 30,000 batch of mail-in for Stevens. Let's go.
Is there any? Can we just set like a tripod or something like?
What?
The town square.
Town square. What are they talking about?
I love town square.
Could we do that?
We got another update from Lena Wee.
It's just we've come so far. It's finally getting there.
They're trying to cut him off. Yep. They're trying to cut off his coverage.
We're talking about, can we keep this going? Wow. You could probably figure that out.
What the fuck? They're going to cut his coverage. This is why people don't believe in free and fair elections, because, again, he should be able to go all night. This is crazy. He even said, can I get a tripod here? Because they're clearly talking about the cameraman and saying the cameraman needs to be relieved. How are you, NBC, on your largest night of coverage, going to cut the camera at 1 a.m.? This is crazy.
Small amount, right?
He's texting somebody right now. He's pissed. He wants to fucking stay. Good Kornacki.
I get a flag from the decision desk that the next Wayne County update should be Canton Township.
Oh, that's great. Okay, we just got a small incremental one. I don't, unless it's from a major county. I don't think it's
from Jackson.
Okay, and it kind of broke even.
Yes.
So the decision desk is telling us that the next Wayne County update is going to come. Come on, show me. How come it's never the one? I got the Wayne municipalities. Have you seen it, Adam? There it is.
You displayed it to the camera a few hours ago.
I was showing it off.
All right. Props to fucking Kornacki, though, my guy.
And you said Canton is the next.
He's a fucking real one.
Yes.
He's a fucking real one. He wants to stay
set
here.
the stage
They're
for
cut his
this, because
camera
I think it's a
in
fairly
fucking 10
important
minutes.
one. We're talking here
Bullshit.
about Circle it again. Just everybody shout if it moved. Oh, it did move. What happened? Was that Canton?
Oh, they gave him another
That was
1,000.
Leelanau.
Oh, okay. That's high income. Yeah, that's right up here. This is what they call wine country in Michigan. I'm not kidding. There's like 18 wineries here. It's looking out right over.
That's wild. And he's getting 60% of the vote. You wouldn't have
beautiful. It's
expected
high
that.
income. Anyway, it actually helped.
Should not have been, back down to 490, guys. Back down to 490.
High income, high education attainment there in that kind of Grand Traverse Bay area. So that boosted him there too. It was not one of the big six, but that was. Oh, something. Is that Canton Town?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Why do I hit Monroe all the time?
He won it.
Okay, this just came in Wayne County. Our decision desk is telling us that this is Canton Township. Canton Township is in the western, sort of right here in Wayne County. Give us what the breakdown was.
So this was 20,000 new votes, 54% for El-Sayed, 44% for Stevens.
Okay. Context for this: 100,000 people live in Canton Township. The number in the 2018 primary was 49. It was 49 for Whitmer. Okay, it was 38 for El-Sayed. Okay, and it was 13 for Tanadar. Right. So the progressive share was 51. That's one way of looking at it. And tonight El-Sayed gets 54. Right. The Whitmer share was 49. And tonight, Stevens gets 44. So that's a not inconsequential update. That's this is one of the bigger townships, one of the bigger sort of jurisdictions.
I want him to call it before
Wayne
he gets
County
off the air,
right there.
They're going to cut him off.
That was very
in 10
helpful,
minutes,
as you can see, to El-Sayed, who's gotten a couple pieces of good news for him in the last few minutes. He got that good news coming out of Ingham County, and he got good news coming out of Canton Township. Again, we're getting a little bit not far from, but relatively speaking, the edges of Wayne County right here. Are they telling us any other specific places on the way?
Not at the moment.
Okay, but wow, what that did, just to give you a sense of this, folks. Look,
that's
that
very
knocked
tough.
the remaining vote. We're down to only 64,000 votes left now in Wayne County. We are still at 23 in Macomb. Those last updates were very. If you're El-Sayed, we keep swinging here, right?
Yeah.
If you're El-Sayed, you're watching that number come down and down and down. And you just brought it back up 5,000 votes, a net of 5,000 votes with these updates.
From wine country, too.
You're watching, if you're El-Sayed, you want to keep this number as stable as you can. Obviously, you want to grow it, but you want to keep it as stable as you can. And you want this number, you can't wait till you want to get this number down, because that vote is volatility, it's unpredictability. And there's still 64,000 left there in Wayne, and there could be good places there left for Stevens. We just got more. Where's it from? He's at 25,500.
25,000 now.
Updates from Kalamazoo, 6,000 votes.
Another Kalamazoo.
It's not six,
these. But again, the batches of giant mail-in ballots have yet to drop. They've yet to drop.
Why do I always do Berry County for this? Kalamazoo.
I don't like that.
Okay, Kalamazoo, like Grand Rapids, it's the gift that keeps giving votes. You keep getting to 95 and more. El-Sayed, wow, Stevens got that as close as she's gotten it all night. El-Sayed has responded here. He got a little assist. We are on our big six, but Kalamazoo, Leelanau came through for him too. Kalamazoo, Leelanau, Ingham. Big update from Canton Township in Wayne. The ball is in Stevens' court right now. Again, with what is left, 64,000 in Macomb, in Wayne, and then Macomb, 23. I'm more and more.
But I find the irony hilarious.
This 23,000 in Macomb County is huge. Huge. I think Stevens now needs it to be. We're saying, is it going to be about even?
I think it's going to happen.
I could make an argument based on everything we're seeing, why that's the case. Is it going to be Stevens netting 8,000 vote plurality? I think she now increasingly needs it to be the case, that it's that 8,000 vote plurality. I continue to say, if you could tell me one thing right now, it's the makeup of that vote. We got 15,000 left in Genesee. That's where Flint is. We got, again, there's 15,000 votes left here in Genesee. We think there's 14,000 votes left here in Oakland. 15, 14, 23, 64,000 right there in Wayne. who am I forgetting here? Do we have any other? Oakland. Oh, Washtenaw, right? Of course.
But seriously, there's a historical guy named El-Sayed, and his son teleported a few times. I'm literally
14,000 votes left in Washtenaw, right? So the game has changed a little bit since we last went through this math. Because if in Ingham is still, there's outstanding vote, but we're inside of 10,000. That last one was significant. If what happened in Ingham happened in Washtenaw, then that number goes further north, for El-Sayed. If the remaining vote in Macomb is a wash, which is possible, then that number would stay north. And then look at this. Suddenly, you take almost 40,000 votes off the map. You'd say, well, Stevens can get a boost out of Genesee County here, but 15,000 votes. It's only going to be a couple thousand. 14,000 Oakland, and El-Sayed, again, just the fact that he was able to put up that number in Canton Township there, right? There's a breadth of support inside of Wayne County there for him too. Again, it raises. If she can't get it out of Macomb, that's Steve.
Saeed was this mysterious figure who lived during the time of the Prophet Muhammad. Many companions suspected he might be the Dalai, the false messiah, although there was never a definitive confirmation. He was known for making strange statements and claiming unusual knowledge, which led to widespread speculation. And in these books, it states that his son, years later, would use teleportation. That's kind of crazy.
Stevens really needs something we haven't been. She needs the remainder of Wayne to be just. Folks
almost all
around here have been working. We don't stay up till 2 a.m. doing this every day. So I truly, truly appreciate the everybody in here been taking part in this. You guys want to come take a?
He's pissed. He's pissed because he was told by production that they have to end at 2 a.m. That everybody needs to go home. Sorry, I don't think that that's right at all. That is the wrong answer. When you show up to election night, you get double time, triple time, whatever, but you don't fucking shut the camera off until it's fucking over.
Bow? Do you guys want to?
You want me to bow? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, man?
Steve, I do have another Wayne update.
Oh,
for you.
Yeah, this is big. This is big.
So we got another 6,000 votes.
Yep.
El-Sayed 62, Stevens 35. We just got another 11,000 Washtenaw votes.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge.
El-Sayed 59, Stevens 39.
59.
Whoa, folks.
That's it.
We've been asking the questions and we're getting the answers.
Yep, that's
that
it.
Vote that just came in Washtenaw, that would have been mail, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Yeah, it's over.
Assume if the answer is yes, that's
yes.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
We asked the question in Ingham County: could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw with the remaining vote by mail? Answer: no. Washtenaw County: could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw with the remaining vote by mail? Answer: no. El-Sayed just won that batch by 20 points. Could Stevens consistently roll up those big numbers in Wayne County? There's another big update right there. El-Sayed, he's within 4 points in the countywide count. What that does, I think someone else just came in. El-Sayed's number now is creeping close to 30,000. A few minutes ago, it was down at 19,000. He has gotten nothing but good news in the last 6 or 7 updates we've gotten from Kalamazoo, from Leelanau County.
And we're going to cut our camera off and hope for the best.
Washtenaw County and in Wayne
Pipe broke
County.
again.
2 big updates out of Wayne County that are very strong for El-Sayed. We're at nearly 90% of the vote in statewide.
They're going to cut the
here.
cameras
He's
still in
taken
3
what was
minutes,
a
though,
very
guys. This is what
precarious
you're not
position a few
understanding.
minutes
We're
ago.
not going to get
He's
anything.
now put himself in a significantly better one with those votes that have come in.
Okay, if he's winning by 28,000 votes and you got 89% of the entire electorate in, and you're saying that she needed to be beating him at a gap margin of 20 points in all of those mail-ins, and he's winning all of those mail-ins, and you're going to cut your camera in 3 minutes, why the fuck are you not just telling us that he won? If nothing fishy is going to happen in the middle of the night, why in the fuck are you not just telling us that he won? You're going off the air anyway.
That leaves what is left right now. And will win the Democratic primary for the United States Senate in Michigan. He defeats Congresswoman Haley Stevens. He will be the Democratic candidate this fall in the general election against former Congressman Mike Rogers, who won the Republican nomination unopposed.
They called it.
Who sought a Senate seat in 2024, narrowly lost, seeking a rematch, seeking a rerun here. He will do it against Abdul El-Sayed. I am not going to make this go any longer than it has. Thank you all who have stayed with us tonight. Thank you to everybody here at NBC who has made this possible. Behind the scenes everywhere, what an epic night this was. What that flourish that El-Sayed had at the end there. I mean, if you stayed up, you got to witness it all. It looked like Stevens was closing the gap. It looked like she had a path, and El-Sayed just shut it off in those last 6 updates we got. That was an incredible amount of drama in the end there after a long, long night. And if you stayed with us through it all, God bless you. Thank you very much. And that will, oh, we got to do a special report. All right, what do I got to do? We're almost done, folks. What do I got to do? Oh, so, okay, we have one. I have to do this as like a cut-in thing. So I'm going to put on the serious newscaster voice here. I'm going to say a version of what I just said, and then we'll say goodnight. And if you leave now, I certainly understand, and you are the best for staying with us all night. 40 seconds till we do this. Holy cow.
Wow.
And we got it in before, too.
Yeah, he's the same way I am. It's like, why in the fuck would you go off the air unless you make that result? Like, that's the whole point of what we're doing this. Thank fucking God. And he's happy, I'm happy, we're all fucking happy. AIPAC has been defeated, absolutely. Broke a pipe for Allah. Yeah, they did. That's it. That's all she wrote, guys. We stayed here all night. Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe. Throw in those donations. We just lost $10 in donations tonight, throwing that on Stevens and everything. So make sure you help support the channel. Become a member. And keep the channel sponsor-free 7 days a week.
This is an NBC News special report. I'm Steve Kornacki. American voters in 5 states hit the polls on Tuesday, and I've got some major results to share with you.
And that's the end of the stream, guys. Wowee. Wowee. They did it. They pulled it off. 6 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you, Kornacki, for staying with it. That's the end. He wins. The end. Wow. All right, guys. Let's double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe. Let's see if I got anything else with the day of the news. Oh, we got a Tony Romo video, a Tony Romo body cam. All right, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Tony Romo body cam.
County Sheriff's Office.
Hey, Tony.
I was.
I didn't even know you guys said that. So sorry.
All right, reason for my stop today.
He looks so giddy, greeting him with a big smile. That's sweet. Is this the full one? This seems like the full one, 28 minutes. But I thought it happened at night. I guess not. I didn't really look into the Tony Romo DUI.
Yep. Reason for my stop today is the unsafe passing on the right, the lane deviation.
Say it louder, I'm sorry.
Unsafe passing on the right, cutting across the gore. Obviously, the gore?
Yes.
It's the marked area.
Gotcha.
Where are you coming from?
Well, I live in Dallas, so I came in to visit.
We ended it with 34 cents, guys. I tried to sell it at 90 cents. They wouldn't let me. And I finally got us sold back out at 34 cents. The next election, we will use those 34 cents plus any donations on the next live election for our country.
You ever heard of the pigskin?
Stevens officially loses.
I throw it. Used to. No biggie.
Yeah.
That's what it is when you cross it?
Yep.
Yes. I got what you're saying.
And you were coming from Grandma and Grandpa? What did you say? It's really hard to hear you, dude.
I can't hear you either.
Yeah, I know. We gotta basically yell at each other, right?
I feel like I'm yelling at you.
Okay.
Well, let's.
Where are you coming from?
Here, how about this? We'll go up there. We'll get off the off ramp. We'll hang out at the Waffle House. We'll talk about it, and you'll see it's no biggie.
The golf course, and I'm going to meet Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay.
I'm going to meet Grandma and Grandpa?
I'll take a driver's license from you.
What a devious smile.
What the fuck?
Deputy Court.
He's so happy.
I want to meet Grandma and Grandpa, and I passed the Gore, which is the place you're talking about that we traveled over. I got it.
Okay. All right. Hang tight for me.
God, I hope he just punches it. Just fucking goes wild. I don't think that happens, though. I highly doubt
How
it.
many drinks have you had? 0. You're coming from a golf course?
I played in a golf tournament in Wisconsin State Amateur.
Okay.
So it's like a USGA event.
Okay. All right.
Nice. That's prestigious.
What's that mean?
Field sobriety test. Are you willing to take any field sobriety tests?
Call my lawyer.
I'm sorry?
Well, this is just boring. I don't want to watch this because this is just boring, guys. Let's see if we can get something else in here because that's such a boring video to end on the night. see, hit our subscriptions real quick. What do we got here? What else do we got? Do we got anything? Is there anything? Why are they giving me all these Fox News videos? I'm not even subscribed to Fox News. Why did it make me subscribe to Fox News? No, I'm not fucking unsubscribed, bro. You're gonna give me 80 fucking videos. No, thank you. Bro, what the fuck? Alright. Nude dining steakhouse is weird. Okay, that's strange. Untraditional. The chuds are in control. Let's try that.
So anyway, this is what happened. Bethesda employees protest Microsoft layoffs amidst online backlash. So this is why your Fallout games are poorly made communist gay propaganda. It's because you have some fat, weird, retarded loser that has a hammer and sickle tattooed onto his neck. You know what's really funny is that the only good thing for communism for him is that he'd be able to lose weight because he couldn't stand in the bread lines long enough. That's the only good thing that communism would help him with. Other than that, he'd probably be in front of a firing squad. You think people give a fuck about a video game designer? Nah, bro, you'd be dead.
Alright, video game designer, don't even care. It's over, guys. That's the show for the night. If Stevenson officially loses the election, at least we were able to give you a result. Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, become a member, $4 a month, help support the channel. 82,000 strong tonight. Thank you so much for dropping by. And we just ended that poll of the day, which ended with a 58% Rubio victory again. So Marco Rubio ends with 8 wins now. So we got 1 win for John Ossoff, 8 wins for Marco Rubio, 20 wins for Gavin Newsom, and 80 wins still for J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance stays retired. I will see you all tomorrow at around 3 p.m. as Daddy Trump talks in Las Vegas live. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something at Vegas in a hotel. Until then, see you then. All right, or whatever. Okay, sorry, message because you so doing. Okay, and